Nithyanandam, we welcome all the devotees, viewers, and participants to this beautiful and auspicious ritual of Rudrabhishekam, the sacred ritualistic bath ceremony offered to Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga here in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare the truth that Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I am offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now begin the rituals of the Rudrabhishekam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलधृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालादारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि पनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी विजयते आचम्य सकलीकृत्य सामान्यर्घ्यं संकल्प्य ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ अथात्मानगुं शिवात्मानगुं श्रीरुद्ररूपं ध्यायेत् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं त्रिनेत्रं पञ्चवक्त्रकं गङ्गाधरं दशभुजं सर्वाभरणभूषितं नीलग्रीवं शशाङ्काङ्कं नागयज्ञोपवीतिनं व्याघ्रचर्मोत्तरीयं च वरेण्यमभयप्रदं कमण्डलवक्षसूत्राणां धारिणं शूलपाणिनं ज्वलन्तं पिङ्गलजटाशिखामुद्योतधारिणम् अमृतेनाप्लुतं शान्तं दिव्यभोगसमन्वितं दिग्देवतासमायुक्तं सुरासुरनमस्कृतं नित्यं च शाश्वतं शुद्धं ध्रुवमक्षरमव्ययं सर्वव्यापिनमीशानं रुद्रं वै विश्वरूपिणम् एवं ध्यात्वा द्विजः सम्यक् ततो यजनमारभेत् प्रजनने ब्रह्मास्तिष्ठतो पादयोर्विष्णुस्तिष्ठतो हस्तयोर्हरस्तिष्ठतो बाह्वोरिन्द्रस्तिष्ठतो जठरे अग्निस्तिष्ठतो हृदये शिवस्तिष्ठतो कण्ठे वसवस्तिष्ठन्तो वक्त्रे सरस्वती तिष्ठतो नासिकयोर्वायुस्तिष्ठतो नयनयो चन्द्रादित्यौ तिष्ठेतां कर्णयो शिणौ तिष्ठेतां ललाटे रुद्रास्तिष्ठन्तो मूर्ध्न्यादित्यास्तिष्ठन्तो शिरसि महादेवस्तिष्ठतु शिरसि शिखायां वामदेवस्तिष्ठतु पृष्ठे पिनाकी तिष्ठतु पुरतः शूली तिष्ठतु पार्श्वे शिवशङ्करौ तिष्ठेतां सर्वतो वायुस्तिष्ठतु ततो बहिः सर्वतोऽग्निर्ज्वालामाला परिवृतस्तिष्ठतु सर्वेष्वङ्गेषु सर्वा देवता यथास्थानं तिष्ठन्तु मां रक्षन्तु अग्निर्मे वाजिश्रितः वाग्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि वायुर्मे प्राणे श्रितः प्राणो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि सूर्यो मे चक्षुषि श्रितः चक्षुर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि चन्द्रमा मे मनसि श्रितः मनो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि दिशो मे श्रोत्रे श्रुताः श्रोत्रगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आपो मे रेतसि श्रिताः रेतो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पृथिवी मे शरीरे श्रिताः शरीरगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ओषधिवनस्पतयो मे लोमशश्रिताः लोमानि हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईश इन्द्रो मे बले श्रितः बलगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पर्जन्यो मे मूर्ध्नि श्रितः मूर्धा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईशानो मे मन्युश्रितः मन्युर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मा आत्मनि श्रितः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृदानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्ठोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वषटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्ठोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्वरोमदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्कान् जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहाभजितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भवा मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिस्सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे न्यात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसूश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुगं च मे शयनं च मे सुषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय। ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैशवे नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः। या दैश शिवतमा शिवं बभूवते तनुः। शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया। या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी। तया नस्तनुवाशं समया गिरिशं ताविचाकशीः। यामिषं गिरिशं सहस्रे विभज्यस्तवे। शिवां गिरित्रतां कुरुमाहिगन्तेश्वरशं जगते। शिवेन वत्सा त्वां गिरिशाच्छावदामसि। कृतानस्तत्वमित्यगदयत्नकुं सुमना असते। अध्यवोचति भक्ता प्रथमोऽधैर्योऽभिषक्। अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः। असो व्यस्ताम्रो अर्णतबभ्रुस्तु मङ्गलः। ये क्षेमाकुं रुद्रा अपितो दिक्षुश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदहीमहे। असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः। उदैनं गोपा अधुषन्नतिषन्नतहार्यः। उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि दृष्टोमडयातिनः। नमोऽस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीरुषे। अतो ये अद्भुतत्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः। प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तु पुपयोरात्मयोऽद्य। याचते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवोऽवप। अवदर्जितनुस्तुतं सहस्राक्षुषुरे शुरे। निशीर्य शल्यानां मुखा शिवो न सुमना भव। विद्युक्तनःकपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उत। अनेशन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्चनि सङ्गतिः। याते हेतिर्मीदृष्टमहस्ते बभूवते धनुः। तयास्मान् विश्वतस्तमयक्ष्मया परिभुज। नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधाय नादताय विष्णवे। उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धर्मणे। परिते धर्मणो हेति अस्मान् गृणक्तु विश्वतः। अतो य इषुदिष्टवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय कृतार्थकाराय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशाञ्चपतये नमो नमो रुद्रेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सत्सुन्दराय दुहीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः पब्लुषाय विव्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्गृहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्यायवनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षानां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्ते वारिवत्कृताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चये घोषाय वन्देते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः। नमस्तहमानाय व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुगुबानि जनन्ये तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिन इषुदिमते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्योमुष्टतां पतये नमो नमस्त्रमध्यानक्तान्तरभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरित्राय क्रूजानां पतये नमो नमः उष्कद्योतन्वाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्यो भृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो षद्यो विद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्तिष्ठद्योदावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभिसभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः अश्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कृत्तेभ्यो कृत्तपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्यहर्षुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थिभ्यो रथकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषाडेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषुगद्योतन्विसृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगेभ्यः स्वनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यः स्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः। नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय च पद्मते च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च श्रीकण्ठाय च नमः कपद्दिने च व्युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च तदन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय च विष्टाय च नमो वीरश्रमाय शेषमदे च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वृषीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृत्वने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आसवे च गिराय च नमः शीघ्र्याय च शीव्याय च पूर्ण्याय च वष्ण्याय च नमस्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो दिव्याय च हनन्याय च नमो दृष्णे च प्रमशाय च नमो भूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शिधुमते च नमस्ति वेत्साजिने च नमः स्वायुधाय च रङ्गणे च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीत्याय च नमः स्तोत्याय च रस्याय च नमः नाट्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कोट्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वस्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वाक्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमः वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च प्रपदये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमः अग्रे वदाय च दूरे वदाय च नमो हस्रे हनीयते च नमो विक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च न्योभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च महेश्वराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवधराय च नमः तेज्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च भार्याय च नमः प्रकरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लाड्याय च नमस्याय च धेन्याय च नमः तिगत्याय च अन्धद्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्पये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि अथ धूपः ॐ धूर्वसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतन्यो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामजिषस्मितमं सत्कृतमं दुष्कृतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमशेर्हविर्दानं त्रिसंहस्य माह्वा मित्रस्य द्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मातृकृता मा त्वाहि गुंशिषम् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ मुक्तिभ्यस्वजातवेदोपग्निर्जन्मम पशुभिश्चमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानोहितं चेद्जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रतज्ञ आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नस्तन्वोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुवत्पातिवविन्दजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुवान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवाकुम्मस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधो 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 ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नेजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना Japam samarpya Om yatkinchit karma devesha sada sukrita dushkritam tanme shivadastasya bhungshacha bhayashankara shivo data shivo bhokta shivas sarvam idam jagate shivo yatiti sarvatra yashiva sohamevatu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, conflict-free life. We have right decision making. Again, the subject opens some of the deep important truths on decision making. What is right decision making? Seeing the past as past, future as future, present as present, and deciding is right decision making. Right decision making means seeing the past as past, future as future, present as present, without infusing the past into future or future into past. Many times, what you want in the future, you start dreaming, you had it in the past. We go on dreaming, we had a golden childhood. Every individual again and again and again goes on dreaming. If he is in the old age, he feels his middle age was great, golden. If he is in the middle age, he feels his youth was great and golden. If he is young now, he thinks his childhood was golden and great. Understand, this is one of the biggest illusion we have. Not only you project your past into future, you project your future into past. Understand, there was never any golden childhood. If the childhood was golden, out of that whatever comes out, you see, out of your childhood, youth came. Out of your youth, middle age came. Out of your middle age, old age came. So if your childhood was golden, then youth would have been golden. Or diamond. If your youth was golden, then your middle age should have been diamond or platinum at least. If your middle age was golden, then at least your old age should be platinum. Understand? Not only we project our our past into future, we go on imagining our past was what we want in the future. We miss this important truth. We projecting our future into the past. We always feel, ask anybody, they'll say, oh, my childhood was great, golden childhood. No, you had all fears, all insecurity, all greed, all troubles. Actually, it all started there only. It all originated there only. So right decision making means seeing the past as it happened, seeing the future as it is without projecting your past into the future, and deciding in the present. One important thing, many times you don't decide in the present. You just execute what you decided in the past. You don't wake up for the great changes happened, the different situations. An actress goes to the court, judge asks, what's your age? 27. Last year also you said the same thing. She says, no, I don't change my words. Now, many times you don't change your mind. You forget you are in a different situation. You need to decide being in the present, not go on executing the decision you made in the past. Yesterday, if you observed, they put my seat in the campfire exactly in the place where the smoke will go on my face. I asked that brahmachari, Are, you saw how the wind is blowing, and why did you put here? You could have put the other side. He said, no Swamiji, last time we put here only. During last inner awakening, the wind was blowing in a different way. And he says he went and consulted a senior brahmachari and did a thorough research where my seat should be put, and put my seat. What to do? He doesn't change his words and he doesn't change his mind. We forget that you need to be in the present to make decisions. Do not be a worker executing your past decisions. Be a leader deciding every moment. All your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past, sometime by mistake. Sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons, make one decision, over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide, and go on executing that past decision. By that time, you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing. So, the right decision making means these two things. Not projecting what you want in the future as you had it in the past. This is one of the biggest illusion we all have. How do you want your relationship to be? How it was 3 years before. Look, 3 years before also you had enough suffering. Unfortunately, you forget. Because you forgot does not mean it was not there. So, seeing the past as past, seeing the future as future, making decisions from the present is what I call right decision making. I'll expand a little more on this truths of time, Kala, so that you will be able to understand this truth of right decision making. The psychological time and chronological time. Chronological time means the clock clicking. That is chronological time. Psychological time means your mind moving. Your mind moving to and fro or back and forth, whatever way it moves. Gap between one thought and the other thought is 1 unit of time in psychological field. In the field of inner space, psychology, the gap between one thought and the other thought is 1 unit of time, kshana. In the physical field, all of you know, there is so many definitions of 1 second, 1 unit of time. There are so many definitions. The physical field that you all know, I don't need to define. But in the psychological field, gap between one thought and the other thought is 1 unit of time. When there is more gap, means less number of thoughts. When there is more gap, each unit of time will be more clear, more available, more spacious, so all your 5 senses can perceive it. Please understand. If the psychological 1 unit of time is 4 times more than physical 1 unit of time, your senses will be purified, because your senses will have sensitivity to perceive. If your psychological time unit is 5 times more than the physical unit of time, you will enter into the divine space, means the extraordinary smell, extraordinary taste, extraordinary hearing, extraordinary touch will start happening. Understand? Till this equation you need to understand. The physical unit, 1 time, 1 unit time, and psychological 1 unit time. If the psychological unit is at least 4 unit of physical unit, means like a 4 second is gap between one thought and the other thought, means your body will get the sensitivity to sense things peacefully. Till then, Any decision you make, you directly go to hell. No roundabout way. Please understand, basic need of a human being is 4 units of physical time as 1 unit of psychological time. This is the basic need of a human being. Only then you are a human being. Only then you have a right to handle your brain. This is a owner's manual for brain. If you have not learnt how to make 4 units of physical time as 1 unit of psychological time, you are sitting and driving a vehicle which has no brake. This should be the basic lesson taught to all the beings which has an independent, intelligent brain. When a child is able to think independently, the first lesson he need to learn is how to make 4 units of physical time into 1 unit of his psychological time. Then simply he knows how to run his life. How to run his life. When you are able to make 5 units of physical time, physical unit into 1 psychological unit time, means 5-second gap between one thought and the other thought. Then you will start experiencing the divine, I can say that intense smell. What you go through in the energy darshan, the intense sound, the intense touch, the intense taste in the tongue, all this starts happening. Another important truth is, if your psychological unit is less than physical unit, 1 second, your time is not solid experience, it is a kind of a air, just disappears. That is what is called pralaya, black hole. Everything being sucked into it and nothing is delivered. That is what is black hole. Please understand. If your psychological time is less than 1 second, the gap between one thought and the other thought is less than 1 second, that thought acts as a black hole in you. That is what is death in you continuously. Continuously it sucks everything for no reason, destroys everything for no reason. The aging gets quickened. Any decision you make, you directly go to hell. And when more unit of physical time becomes psychological unit, your future becomes very solid, which you can perceive, use. I can say, if your psychological time unit, the gap between one thought and the other thought, kshana, is more than 4 seconds, the future, which is a solid material, will be given to you, out of which you can make as you want. It's like a wax handed over to you. You have freedom to do what you want with it. That is the material out of which your dream and waking state is made. Now, whatever you perceive, the persons who are sitting next to you, the person who is sitting opposite to you, the place in which you are sitting, or in imagination, the places you are able to remember, all that are made out of wax, which is called time. Which is called time. If you have a deep insecurity of melting this wax, you will hold on, hold on, hold on, even if this wax is torturing you, even if the structure you created is binding you. But if you do not have the fear to melt this wax building you created, wax world you created out of you, you are called Kala Bhairava. Bhairava means Bhayat Ramyate iti Bhairavaha. Who can flirt with fear is Bhairava. Understand? That's our exact translation. You can just flirt with fear. Means if the fear happens, come on, sit, let's have a little fun. You can very comfortably, very beautifully spend time with fear. Bhairava, who can just have the Ramya, very romantic space with Bhaya. Person whose psychological unit of time, Kshana, is more than 4 seconds, not only will have freedom to create his future, he will have healed emotion. Means he will just have a deep, complete centering on emotion. He can play it as he wants. He can put it on something or somebody and take it out immediately within a second. Living without getting attached, renouncing without having hangover. The complete conflict-free inner space. So, work on seeing your past as past, future as future, present as present. Any decision you make in the present will be the present to you by the presence. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sada Shiva Samarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. My today's message is one of the strong experience I had now in Pada Puja. See, if you observed, if you are a long time devotee, you will know, never ever between the Pada Puja my body will move or my eyes will open. Today you would have seen, after the Aarti I opened the eyes. Usually I rest in deep samadhi. One writer, he is not even a writer, blackmailer, was writing an article abusing that his feet is worshipped by thousands of devotees every day. But actually that poor fellow doesn't know, when he wrote, it was not thousands, it was only 25 maximum per day. Now actually it has become thousands, because through web camera thousands are doing Pada Puja everywhere. We are getting the report every day, at least 1000 to 1200 people are sitting in their homes, either conducting the Pada Puja physically or just sitting and offering mentally through the web camera. So he was very abusively writing. One of our devotee challenged him. We know the experience of sitting at his feet during Pada Puja when he is in Samadhi. We are not even asking you to fall into Samadhi and all. Can you just sit like that without moving your body for 45 minutes? That's all was asked to that writer, that blackmailer, and still no reply. All the devotee asked is, you don't need to fall into Samadhi and all for 45 minutes. Just sit like a statue without moving your body. Just try. The devotee challenge, if you can do it, just sitting for 45 minutes without moving the body, we will not only do Pada Puja to you, we will do whatever you want. So I never opened my eyes. Today when I was surprised, how did it happen? Let me tell you exactly what was happening inside. This is my message today. See, usually what happens when I fall into that Samadhi is kind of a light ball which assumed this body overtakes this body. That's exactly, if I have to describe, if I remember how I took this body, this form, I see very clearly, suddenly, like a light ball, whatever I feel as me landed into my mother's umbilical cord. You see, when I landed, when that light ball landed, already my body was above, I can say that, out of my mother's womb. Maybe in this way I can put it, that umbilical cord has stretched to the extent that the necessity to be mother's womb was no more. I do not know exactly physically I am out or not. The umbilical cord has become so stiff. The necessity to be in mother's womb was not there anymore. So I remember very clearly I landed on the umbilical cord only. Then I just saw that I have a body. And immediately I had the vision of Arunachala, that hill. That's all exactly happened. I don't know exactly when my physical eyes opened, when I physically happened in the planet Earth, means the physical identification of or exact the physical time, chronological time, I am not able to scan. Because as per the medical understanding, after the child comes out of the body only, the umbilical cord is disconnected, or no more necessity to be in mother's womb happens. But in that, because of that medical understanding only, I said I was already out of mother's womb. But when I scan inside, I don't have any verification from the spiritual experience that whether my body was already out of mother's womb or not. I only felt the necessity to be in mother's womb was not there. At that moment only, that light assumed. It just hit the umbilical cord and assumed this body. From that moment I know this body is there, which happened out of that light, intense light. If I describe, maybe light ball or something like that. So whenever I fall asleep, I fall into that only. Whenever I fall into samadhi, I fall into that. That's all. So all other superficial things happens like a jakrat, swapna, sushupti, all are like a superficial. That is why all the three does not make any difference in the body. Today also during Pada Puja time, I fell into that same consciousness. Today, before falling into that consciousness, these guys have given me the slip of title, what I am supposed to share today, because they are making some 100 important titles which will directly help people for living enlightenment. See, we are getting now thousands of questions from media, ex-devotees and present devotees from all over the world. So from all these questions they are compiling major subjects which will really help people. What really people want from me? First time we are studying what people want from me. See, it was always like whatever I want to give, I was giving. Now we are studying what people really want from me because of these questions from around the world. So based on that, they are picking up each day one subject. They picked up 100 subjects. What all? Actually, when they studied, whole thing, all the problems can be reduced to just three. Just three. Money, relationships, sex. That's all. Now we tried to study thousands of questions from thousands of different mental setup, different people, different culture. We wanted to study what really people want from a spiritual master, living master, what techniques, what solution, what they really expect, why they flock around him physically and virtually even after so much scandal. Will be surprised. 20,000 people come to this web camera every day to have a glimpse of Anandeshwara. Thousands of people before going to the office, just log in, have darshan, go to office. And before starting morning routine, click and have a darshan. Or sit in front and keep that web in one corner just to have a glimpse when Swamiji may cross, when he may come to the temple. I was surprised. So you want to study why? What really people want? Because the amount of abusive news spread, unimaginable. There's nothing they left. When we study, this is the major three things people want. Solutions for these three problems: money, relationships, sex. These are the three major problems people face in their life. People want solution only for these three, workable solution. So out of our study, these guys have developed many subjects, hundreds of I think 100. One day I sat and spoke 101 definitions of living enlightenment. It is there in the YouTube. So they developed 100 subjects. So every day whatever I address will directly useful for people in their day-to-day life. So today they gave the subject. When I came and sat and fell into the samadhi, I put one, I just had one thought. Now today I will not speak the same subject they gave. I'll speak something which is my very core, which really I wanted to share. I thought, why should I speak what people want? I'll tell what really I have. Because I speak because I have something to speak. Not because I have to speak. I write because I have something to write. Not because I have to write. If I start writing because I have to write, then I'll start abusing people. If I run out of subject, then start abusing people. See, I live because I have something to live. If you don't have any purpose, then start living for abusing others. I tell you, only the people who don't have any purpose on their own to live, but they have time to live, they do unnecessary things of harassing others. And they intrude in others' space. They intrude in others' life. They disturb in others' living. I tell you, live just because you have some reason to live. If you don't have any reason, just disappear. And I tell you, if you are honest and tell yourself, hey, I find no reason to live, why not disappear? You don't need to commit suicide. Simply the cosmos will say, come on, come back. That's what I call Videha Mukti. See, Jivan Mukti is living with a clear understanding. When you don't have anything, any reason to live, just tell the cosmos, hey, I think I don't have any reason. Simply you will relax. Your Deha will become Videha. You will relax into the cosmos. Cosmos is waiting. He is waiting to fulfill your purpose. You don't need to commit suicide. See, when you have purpose, he says, come on, I'll fulfill you. I'll celebrate myself through you. When you say, I think I have no purpose, then he will just say, come on, come back, relax. So that's what is Videha Mukti. But these fools, neither they have a purpose when they live, nor they know how to tell the cosmos that I don't have purpose, please let me relax. No. That life only full of conflict, harassing others, interfering in others' space, intruding into others' privacy, trying to abuse people, all kinds of nonsense starts, that is where. All you need is the science of living and science of living. Nothing else. So, I speak because I have something to speak. I write because I have something to write. I live because I have something to live. Whether you are writing or speaking or living, if you don't have anything to offer, that is where you start harassing others. So today I thought, I will not speak just because somebody wants. I'll speak because what I want to give, what I have to share. So with this one understanding, I sat inside. What really I have to offer, to tell, as a core of this Samadhi experience. You will be surprised. The title they gave and the subject I felt like expressing is one and the same. Just both fell into the same. And not only that, the moment it clicked, I could not control. I just wanted to start speaking. I opened the eyes. It just came out. It just came out. Say, when the clicks, solid clicks happens, even I cannot stop my biomemory. It just comes out. I tell you all, really, whoever physically, virtually was watching me at that moment, understand, it's not just my blessing or promise. That idea has already got released as a biomemory and settled into you all. Because it was such a spontaneous opening happening. What you want and what I want to share both matched, clicked. See, when they gave the title today, I felt, I felt that is the exact idea I had. I am almost like a catering as per the requirements. It's like a, see, they are doing a lot of research now. One big team is sitting and doing research, analyzing all the questions I receive and analyzing all the most watched trend in YouTube. And based on that, they are preparing my everyday subject title. Today I felt it almost looks like a business. Why should I talk what people want? I should talk what I have to share. The honest, core, deep, exact experience truth. Suddenly I saw today the truth which want to come out and the subject they gave both met and merged. Means this is the core of my experience. I can say this can be my second name. This can be my next name. And not only that, I have decided that I am writing in my autobiography. Some of you may be aware. We were planning to release by 2011 January 1st. But I decided to postpone it to 12-12-12. 12-12-12 I will be releasing maybe in 100 language at a time. We have already frozen the title. Title has been already frozen and decided. Autobiography of an Avatar. And it will come out as a book, movie, cartoon and comic. At least in 100 languages. Already I have started penning down. It is happening. It may come out as 3 volume because the material getting penned so vast. 3 volume. I will be writing in a very detailed way about this whole scandal. I think just the part of the scandal may come out as a book in next 1 or 2 months. That will come out immediately. But that autobiography will be 12-12-12 it will be released till the December 1st of the 2012. 1-12-12 till that date it will be penned. Because we need last 12 days for printing and publishing. Whatever has happened, I am penning down and I am merging the truth and fact together. That's why it is taking time. Every word uttered will be factual and leading you to the truth, means the space in which I am staying. So I can say today what I experienced and expressing, this one line, this message may be the underlying theme of the whole biography, because this is the underlying theme of my whole life. I think I have given enough built up. I have to come to the subject. I don't want to expand on this subject. Really, I don't want to expand on this subject, because the moment I try to expand, I may reduce the intensity of that subject. I just wanted to give the importance, introduction about that subject, and just tell that word and leave it for you to work on it. Let that word sink in you, and whatever happens, happens. Whatever you understand, understand. So that you contemplate on that word without anything to be added from my side, without any dilution by any further expansion or verbal understandings. Many times when I try to explain with more words, you dilute it. You make your own understanding for my words. So I don't even want you to have that confusion. I'll just give an introduction. I think I have given enough introduction. And just drop that word like a seed in your inner space. You go and sit and contemplate, because that word itself is a powerful seed, powerful process. You don't need further expansion, further explanation, further verbal understanding, dictionary or meaning and all these things. No, nothing is required. I am not interested in doing that. So now I'll just drop that seed, and immediately after that you will all come back and sit in the LEP, the Chitsava, all the LEP participants. This is going to be the process now, nothing more, only this. Because one, when they gave the subject, I suddenly felt, why should it be like me speaking for marketing, me speaking for what people want? I should speak what really I have to offer, because always people want something in the outer world, something related to outer world. And what people ask in Kalpataru is not always what I want to give for them. But what I give in Energy Darshan is what I really want to give for them. Of course, I do give in Kalpataru whatever they want. But very rarely few intelligent people come and say, Swamiji, you give what you want. Same way, always during my messages, I was giving only what I wanted. But now because of this branding and what people want, analyzing, and they gave the slip what people wanted. So I thought I should tell what I wanted. So I fell into that samadhi with one thing. Something so strong came out as I wanted to share. Unfortunately, it exactly met with what you all wanted. It's like a you and me meeting, the human society and inner space of an incarnation meeting with each other. So, and it was so strongly accepted by all organs. It's like anything happens, all part of me votes for it. And today it was an unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. Of course, whenever it is unanimous, it is anonymous. Understand? Really. Whenever it is unanimous, it is always anonymous. Because there is nobody to decide. When it is, you see, only when there is conflict, there are two. When there is no conflict, when it is unanimous, it is not even one, it is beyond one. See, when there is conflict, it is two. When there is no conflict, you can't say it is one. It is duality, opposite to duality is not monism, it is non-duality, that's all, Advaita. not ekatva, not monism. See, dualism is dual, conflict. And opposite to dualism is not monism. No. Opposite to dvaita is not ekatva. No. Advaita. Non-dualism. That's all. It means anonymous. Whenever it is unanimous, it is always anonymous. Today, unanimously, this message came out. Then I saw, yes, that's right. This is the most acting message. So I decided this should be the main theme of my whole biography, whole autobiography. The theme is, the subject is conflict-free life. Now, just go and sit in Chitsabha. I am coming there. Nothing. Just remember this one truth. Conflict-free life. Life is conflict-free. Life is conflict-free. Conflict-free life. Don't analyze, am I conflict free? How to live conflict free life? What is the technique? What is the method? How to go about? Nothing. Life is conflict free. If I am living, I am conflict free. Conflict free life. That's all. Let us enter into the process in Chitsabha. So the devotees who are watching from around the world, I request you all also, just sit wherever you are for next 21 minutes with this one truth, conflict-free life. That's all. I'll be there working with you all, doing the living enlightenment process. You will all live enlightenment. Live the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं
revelation you need to do. I can give them the mold or some of the great revelations, the truths. And another one thing, if somebody carries birthmarks in their body related to past birth, based on the place they carry, what kind of emotions you need to dig out first can be very clearly suggested. And the same way, the qualities they carry, easily irritable or very peaceful, having strong restful awareness, or very less IQ or high IQ, based on this, we can very clearly classify what field about his past will open up first. It's almost like a clutching and unclutching. See, last time when they unclutched, in which gear again they clutched? Fourth gear or third gear or first gear or second gear? That's all. We can guide them. I was telling yesterday our doctors, please invite them. Just if I sit with them 2 hours, what they cannot understand in doing 10,000 case studies, they can understand in 2 hours. And their whole research will be completely new. They will understand the whole thing in a new perspective. So here I am telling the whole world, who knows completely the science of past life and who can clearly open up and express every inch, every bit, any question, anybody who is interested in doing any research on the theory of reincarnation and past life, I give you an invitation and I welcome you to come here. We will provide all the beautiful ambience and all my mystical experience. I don't know how rare, what I can open up and offer, but anything you can take it, I'll be happy to support, encourage and enrich the research and development in the line of reincarnation and past life regression theory. I will be able to help these scientists. I really welcome these scientists. This line, we need to work a lot. Understand? The great truth of past life, reincarnation theory, understand. Non-understanding of reincarnation theory, non-appliance of the reincarnation theory is responsible for our Indian poverty. When India was really understanding and applying the reincarnation theory, it was so rich, richest economy in the world. We built 217 feet tall granite tower in Tanjore, a small village which does not have quarry at least around 50 mile radius. So every bit of the stone has to be moved from 50 mile to the spot where the temple was built. I am saying at least 50 mile. And how many 1,000 tons of stone is used, we don't know. And not only that, the funny thing is, after building the whole thing, he covered it with the gold. Then what kind of rich they had and they exhibited. For 700, it's only just 300 years before the record was broken. Actually, when you understand the reincarnation theory, have that in your strategy planning about the whole life, you will be in such a restful awareness, such a high intelligent strategy planner. You will not be wasting time in destroying others' wealth. You will be creating a creative wealth. So much of strategy planning and creation in everything will happen. All our richness and wealth will be created and exhibited properly. So it is the reality of reincarnation theory should become again a day-to-day strategy planning truth for people. See, 20 years before, I can say at least twice a day any Indian will utter consciously or unconsciously Uh, it will all come in the next life. Whatever you do here, it will all come in the next life. At least twice he will tell some word about the past life theory, reincarnation theory. That was part of our mental setup. Unfortunately, recently we lost. So, not having the reincarnation theory as part of our life is responsible for our poverty, not the other way. We need to understand very clearly how to explore the kids. So sometimes you need to understand how these facts should be collected, matching should be done, cross-verifying should be done, and the truth should be, we should arrive to the truth, conclusion. See, you should not compromise in the shraddha of enquiry sense, means digging into the truth. That shraddha should not be lost, but you should have the patience and sympathy for the person to reveal what the person experienced or remembers. Here we have some of the research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. Dr. Jim B. Tucker, in his book Past Lives, says, "Evidence of past life memories may exist in our everyday lives. Child prodigies, for example, may have acquired certain skills and talents to such high degrees in a past life that those skills became deeply embedded in their consciousness. Our attitudes, beliefs, obsessions and compulsions stem from past lives. Even love at first sight has been associated with the past life phenomena." I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, "You and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours." Understand, I want to tell you. Even in Islam, there are many sects of Islam who had honest research and development, completely accept and understand and believe, experience the theory of reincarnation. Yesterday I was browsing and studying. I found shocking. Even many sects of Islam, many parts of Islam do believe in reincarnation theory, trace their beliefs back to Quran. I was really surprised. Which verses of Quran accepts reincarnation theory? Still I am not able to understand. But many parts and sects of Muslims are accepting and experiencing reincarnation theory, and they say their roots are established in Quran, but still I am yet to dig out which verses are accepting. I am not able to know. Many, same way, many Christian sects, Christian theologians accepts and experience the truth of reincarnation, and they also trace their belief back to Bible, saying that there is quotation from Bible, there are many things up in the heaven which normal mind can't understand. Normal people can't understand. Of course, they have their own way of quoting. Anyhow, I am not going into the controversy of whether other religions accept or not. I am not even bothered about this as a religious faith. See, if some religions accept reincarnation, it is up to them. If some of them don't accept, they may be having their own reason. When Jesus says there is no many lives, there is only one life, maybe he will be having a reason that if you say that there are many lives, these fellows may not do sadhana and get enlightened. He might have used that as a technique. So, I do not want to get into the controversy of whether some religions accept or not reincarnation theory. I am not talking about reincarnation theory as a religious belief. I am more talking about this as a scientific fact. See, if whether sun goes round the planet Earth or planet Earth goes round the sun, if it is a controversy to be discussed based on the religious faith, I don't want to get into that. If the controversy has to be discussed as the fact, as a scientific fact, I am ready, I am all out. So even this reincarnation theory, I am not interested in getting into it as a religious controversy. I am digging out on this as a truth, scientific fact, the exact happening. So understand, again today, the essence of what I want to say is the methods with which reincarnation theory researches are being done are not complete enough. If we can educate the researchers about the methods, then they can dig deep and prove the whole truth very scientifically. That's first thing. Second thing I want to say, these foolish, arrogant village Iraq researchers, that's a right name I want to give for them, irrational village Iraq researchers, they need to have little patience and sympathy when you look into these great mystical realities, realms. And I'll really be happy to work with both group. One, the great, sensitive, intelligent researchers who are spending decades in this truth and millions of dollars in this truth. I'll be happy to support them, evolving a right strategy and method of questioning and digging the truth. On the other side, these village Iraq scientists, if they are interested, I can give them more clarity and understanding and provable facts by digging into my own past births or many of my disciples or devotees' past births, or even the specimen they bring, who has little past life memory or any specimen they bring, I can guide that person and open up that person's past life memory and help them for their research. If they are interested in truth, I am not interested in wasting my time in idiots who have already concluded past life theory is a lie, hoax, and they are interested in only proving that. They are not interested in finding the reality. I am not interested in wasting my time with those fools. I am interested in people who have the openness, who are sincere about their seeking, their search. I will really be able to help and guide them to experience the great truth of reincarnation theory. I think this is going to be one of my life's mission, establishing the truth about the reincarnation theory in the planet Earth. That will change the whole way we plan and make strategies about economy, infrastructure, politics, education, everything, just everything will really completely change. Maybe we will contribute in that line in a big way. So tomorrow I'll dig more deeper into these reincarnation truths. And yesterday I left some of the questions which is supposed to be answered today. Tomorrow I'll be answering them with a lot of evidences and proofs, very clear way. I bless you all to experience and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is recall the past to revive your future. Recall the past rest in your presence, revive your future. Recalling the past is technique for cleansing. Resting in present is a technique for living. Reviving your future is technique for creation. Some of the Shastra Pramanas, the scientific researches and data. Xenoglasy. Xenoglasy is the ability to speak or write languages to which a person is not exposed during his lifetime. This is a kind of an art. It's a kind of an energy, extraordinary power. Dr. Maurice Netherton, who does research in this field of xenoglasy, Xenoglossy, xenoglasy, reports a case of a blonde, blue-eyed 11-year-old boy under hypnosis was taped for 11 minutes as he spoke in an ancient Chinese dialect. Ancient Chinese dialect. When the recording was taken to a professor of Oriental Studies at California, it turned out to be a recitation from a forbidden language in ancient China. I only brought one report to you. I'm going through some more of some past life memories, experience by a Scottish child. A lot of things are there in the YouTube and on the website. I'm going through. Today, from today onwards, I'll start sharing some of my insights into the second layer past lives. I wanted to remind you all, past from the moment of your birth to till this moment is first layer past living. The past, from the time you started assuming bodies to this moment, is past lives, second layer past. And from the moment of Big Bang till this moment is the third layer past, the happenings. So from today I'll start working on the second layer past lives. When I was studying, past life is such a straight, simple, direct fact. Somehow looks too big, too disturbing, too shocking theory to the majority of the Western educated minds, because unfortunately the inner scientists happened in those civilizations were not able to dive deep to this depth in the inner science and maintain the purity of research and development to land on these great truths of past lives. What do we mean by the Brahminical religion? Means the pure scientists, the inner scientists, who retained the purity of the research and development, who retained the purpose of research and development, who were honest and integrated to the purpose of research and development, who put the research and development in the inner science as the first priority. I define this group as Brahmins. I define these people as Brahmins. Based on this definition, we are Brahminical religion, where we retained the honest strength and purity of the inner R&D, inner world research and development. See, any small child in India, at least 20 years before, any small child in India knows about the concept of rebirth. Simply it knows, even if they are small boy, does something to him in the school, even among the kids fighting, I have seen the kids will say, if you do all this, you will suffer this karma in next janma. You will suffer for it in the next janma. Even the kids understand these great truths are in our very air. Feel blessed if you are born and brought up in Indian village. You do not know how many thousands of good things have already gone into your system without even you being aware. Only when I was studying these happenings and researches about past life, they are not that big, simple revelations, but they receive so much of attention in the Western world, Western scientists. See, just one small boy is remembering about his previous incarnation and he remembering previous birth, and he is remembering the place where he lived. Immediately a huge researcher from a huge university, big university, rushes to him and takes notes and types and records everything and runs behind him and verifies everything. In our Indian village, it's a everyday happening. I know hundreds of people who talk about their past life and clearly define not only just their name, husband, relationship and birthmarks, everything they define clearly, and we just take that person and verify and forget about it. Not only these great references and cross verifications and proofs, even the concept is our lifestyle. It's our lifestyle. I have seen in villages, when a child takes birth, the grandmother will see the body marks and tell, oh, is your grandfather's rebirth. Or is that third house guy was there, is rebirth. They'll just like that name it. I've seen. And when the child grows, he will exactly remember all that and tell. See, I wanted you to understand few things. First thing, because of the purity of the Brahminical tradition, so much of R&D was done and these concepts are in our air. To understand about past life, when I say understand, how much of knowledge an Indian village boy has, you may need to do PhD in some Western university. Really. Because these great truths are already in our air. As simple basic understandings about karma, reincarnation, past life, next life, all these things. I've seen in the Indian villages, on every Mahalaya Amavasya, they'll offer the Shraddha, the Pinda. They'll offer the rice and sesame seed and all that. If there is no crow is coming to eat that food, they will say, oh, he has already taken the next birth. He has already taken the next birth, for whom it is offered. See, it is such a simple thing. But even those people have the clear idea about past birth and future lives. It is just because the purity of the Brahminical tradition. I want you to understand. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Do you believe in past birth and future lives? I tell them, no, I don't believe. I just know. Past life exists and future lives exist. I just know. It's a simple truth. Understand? Just because you don't want to handle, if you just try to forget, no, Before 30 years, I did not exist. Before 20 years, I did not exist. If, for example, your age is 50, and you don't want to remember the age where you are just running around, doing all silly things, which you feel as silly now. See, when you are 18, you feel silly for playing with the small toys and playing with the small kids. When you are 35, you feel silly for playing with small girls, playing or fighting with your sisters or brothers or your friends. See, feeling silly is okay. But just because you feel silly, you try to deny it. It's not going to help. Same way, many of the things which you did in your past birth, now if you remember, you may feel silly. Why did I do that? What foolish thing I did? Because you would have killed somebody or got killed just for the sake of few thousand rupee, which is not useful for you now. Because that few thousand rupee is not useful anyway in this birth. So now it feels too silly. Oh God, I went through such big suffering just for that small foolish thing. Looks silly. But just because it is silly, you cannot deny it. It existed. Understand? It existed. Now undo and raise your awareness based on that and see that your future is intelligent. That is what is supposed to be done. But denying is not going to help. Most of us are in denial mode. And unfortunately, this is the right word, not fortunately, unfortunately, your brain is also designed by you to forget the things which you don't want to remember, which you feel silly again and again. Understand? People suffer with Alzheimer's just because they try to forget too many things because they feel it is silly. That's one of the reasons why Alzheimer's happens to you, happens to human beings. They feel they have done too many silly things and now they want to forget everything. What's the only way? Alzheimer's. Every human being suffers with Alzheimer's as far as related to the second layer, past concern, past life. If it becomes too much, you start using that Alzheimer's technique even for the past living, first layer past, it's Alzheimer's disease. I tell you, feeling silly is different. Completely denying is different. Just because feeling silly, don't try to deny it. We had past, we have present, we will have future. I want everyone to understand the first truth, the uniqueness of the Ganges civilization, the Saraswati civilization, the Sindhu civilization, Indus civilization, the unique great contribution of that civilization to the planet Earth and the intelligence of the planet Earth, the depth of the inner science of the planet Earth is the truth about the past life to design your future lives. This is one of the greatest unique contribution. So today I wanted to drive this one point to all of you. Past life exists, present life exists, future life exists. One more thing, I don't even want to say past existed, present exists, future will be existing. No. The truth is, the whole thing is shining on one screen. So past, present, future exists. The whole thing is actually one screen. Just because your eye can see only one level, the shift of the, see for example, here is a huge painting, 200 feet length, but your eye can cover only 20 feet length. So you are seeing step by step, inch by inch, second by second. That is why you call past, present, future. But the whole drawing does not have something like existed, existing, will be existing. No. Understand, here is a 200 feet canvas on which the huge painting is there. Which you are seeing, you call as past. Which you will be seeing few seconds later, you call it as a future. Which you saw, you call it as a past. But in reality, as far as the drawing is concerned, the painting is concerned, that life is concerned, that time is concerned, there is no past, present, future. Understand? The canvas is the time, the painting is happenings, because you can see only 20 feet, you can remember only 20 feet, you can recollect only 20 feet, you feel this 20 feet is present. The few hundred feet which I saw few minutes before is past. The few hundred feet which I am going to see now in future is future. No. For your understanding, you classify them that way. As far as the time is concerned, it is just exists, that's all. Not even present, future, past, not even present, because the moment you bring present, automatically the existence of past and future starts happening. This is the example. Understand this example, then you will understand. 200 feet, one single canvas painting is in front of you. Naturally, you can't see it at a time. So what you do? Few feet which you saw, you call it as past. Few which you are seeing, you call it as present. Few which you are going to be seeing, you call it as future. But actually, in the painting itself, is there anything called past, present, future? No. So, past, present, future exists. Then lot of questions raise. Oh. Then what is future? Is it already predetermined? Or it's created by us? If it is predetermined, then why all this practice? If it can be changed, then how can it already exist? Let me give you the example. Here is a huge 200 feet canvas. There is a painting of a big forest. The scene starts from some fish, tortoise, snakes, crocodile, and then the next paintings are elephant, pig, lion, then different bigger animals and dinosaurs. Like this huge painting exists. Now you saw few things in the past, means few feet you already saw. That's what we call past. Few feet which you are seeing, that's what we call present. Few feet which you are going to see, that's what is future. Please understand, the few painting which you saw in the past, if it, for example, you saw few animals, if you reacted to that with fear, that fear is going to be more when you see the future paintings. If you reacted to that as an intelligent knowledge collection, oh, snakes look like that, crocodile looks like that, or fish looks like that. So naturally, when you are going to see the future animals, it is going to be intelligence based. Or when you saw the past, if it was greed based, wow, this body looks really pretty. How pretty the snake looks. If it is greed-based connection, then it is going to be again the future, these animals, it is going to be greed-based connection. Wow, what a tall dinosaur. Please understand. The painting itself is eternal, is not going to be changed. But your perception, reaction, action, feeling, experience of that painting is going to be completely different. That is why I say future is neither destined nor completely free. See now, understand this huge painting. So how you reacted to the past, that's the way you are going to react to the future. Or you have the freedom. At present moment you can stop. Hey, why I reacted the way I reacted? Now I have the freedom to shift the understanding or the way I react so that the future reactions will become different. You have that freedom. That is why sadhana. Please understand. I am not saying future can be changed because the canvas and painting cannot be changed. I am not saying no need for sadhana. No. You have freedom to change some things. For that, do sadhana. And same way, understand future cannot be changed. This one example of this huge canvas and painting will make you completely understand. Bring all your questions and fit with this one example. You will completely understand the past, present, and future. Understand the future. It is neither changeable. That does not mean you don't need to do anything. Your perception and experience about the future is changeable. See, one of the biggest problem we face is why the shift does not happen is the experience you learned from the past, you do not allow that to penetrate and go and hit your very root or your very existence. You have a lot of these buffers, buffer springs. See, for example, in the past, you saw some animals. If it was completely greed, your reaction, allow that greed to go and hit your consciousness. If it is fear, allow that fear to go and hit your consciousness. We do not. The buffer spring is what I call samskaras. See, if that snake creates complete greed in you, you will go and try to jump on it and you will realize your greed is useless because that snake is not responding to you. If that snake creates complete fear in you, then allow that fear to penetrate and completely be shaken. Suddenly in few minutes you will realize that snake is not responding to your fear. It's useless. Anything, if you allow that to hit you, you will realize it is useless. The cognitive shift is possible. But the samskaras which creates hypocrisy is responsible for the cognitive shift not happening. Not letting the fear or greed or any reaction of the past to hit your consciousness purely is hypocrisy. Whether fear or greed, let it hit you purely, your consciousness. You will just learn, oh God, that's all. Okay. you will experience the space where nothing can touch you. The cognitive shift happens in you. There's a beautiful song by the Siddhas. If you, that song, one translation says, if you boil the copper with these herbs and process it this many days in this way, it will become gold. The same line, if you read it once more, without breaking the words, it means if you boil yourself with the pure fear and pure greed and look at the incidents and situations of the life as it is, for this many number of times, you will become gold, siddha, boiled, enlightened. Boiling your being with a direct fear or direct greed awakened in you, without letting the engrams to come in between, itself will make the cognitive shift in you. You will realize the future is not changeable, but future is changeable. Future is not changeable, your future is changeable. Future itself is not changeable, but your future is changeable. That is why we need sadhana. That is why we need sadhana. So many questions related to past, present, future can be solved. Just this one revelation. Understand? This huge canvas theory. I can say this is one of the mantra, Upanishad, revealed by me. Any question you have about past, present, future, past lives, present and future, apply with this one mantra. See, mantra drashta is Rishi. Mantra drashta means who sees mantra, means who sees some visualization which will liberate human beings from the great problems, is mantra. Today I saw this visualization which can liberate humanity from thousands of doubts and questions related to this past, present, future. This is the mantra I reveal it to humanity today. You can use this one mantra properly, visually, understand and internalize and present it to the world. Millions of questions, doubts, problems people have about the past life, present life, future life will be solved just by this one mantra. Large canvas painting theory. Internalize this one mantra today. There are some more scientific researches I have. Dr. Ian Stevenson, psychiatrist and a paranormal investigator, in his book Where Reincarnation and Biology Intersect, writes, birthmarks or other psychological manifestations have been found to relate to experiences of past lives, particularly violent death. But I can tell you, not only violent death, this scientist is able to work only in that line of violent death because he sees only the grass people who made to take rebirth. See, if you are made to take rebirth by force, the strong memories you will bring in this new birth is the fear you suffered in the last birth. The strong incidents like a birth, death, those things only you will bring. See, if the rebirth is forced on you, you will bring birthmarks related to violent death, suffering, because those are the strongest memory in you. Only those things will come to you, because the whole process is happening in a grass level. But if the reincarnation is out of a breeze romance, hey, come on, let's go down. Then what kind of birthmarks you will pick up? Romantic birthmarks. The birthmarks related to a beautiful memory, the beautiful scene, the graceful incidents. Because, see, before taking birth, you will pick up those biomemories. When you make the body, wow, this is an amazing incident. Come on, let us have birthmark related to that incident. Same way the Srivatsa of Venkateshwara, that's also, it's a boon given to Lakshmi in a deep romantic mood by Venkateshwara, that you will always be in this spot. You will always reside there. So understand, I just wanted to add to his understanding. His understanding is right. As far as the Dr. Ian Stevenson's understanding is right, as far as the specimens with whom he worked, see, he worked with the normal people on whom the rebirth is forced. So naturally only the strong birthmarks related to strong experience only they will be carrying. But I tell you, there is a different level of rebirth, where out of freedom they reincarnate. Those people do not bring on any birthmarks related to strong things like a violent death and all. First of all, they will not be having anything like that. Second thing, they bring birthmarks related to love, compassion, romance, joy. Those breezy incidents, birthmarks are brought. So let this understanding be added to his revelation. Dr. John Archibald Wheeler, a Princeton physicist, says, memories of past lives come from a universal memory source that lies outside the human body. New scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within holographic universe. The DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about human body and universe. Every man is therefore capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields in universe. Hiranyagarbha. Hiranyagarbha. We have freedom, intelligence, capability, and energy to access any information from the cosmic information field Hiranyagarbha. How to? We'll see tomorrow. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that it takes, all that
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is release your engrams and realize yourself. Some of the modern scientific discoveries. Group of researchers at the University of California, Los Angeles, report that long-term or complicated grief activates neurons in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. I always tell people, suffering becomes almost an addiction. People are very happy with it. Without that, they feel something is missing. This is what I call matured pain body. See, when your physical body is matured, it goes on giving birth to more and more bodies like it. Same way, if the pain body gets matured beyond certain level, it goes on expanding, giving birth to itself, like its likeness. More and more and more pain bodies are created. When the pain bodies get matured, when it gets into the addiction-like properties, that is what I call matured pain body. So it just goes on reproducing more and more and more pain bodies just like itself. Just like itself. Catching the pain body, taking care, it does not become more and more matured. It does not become like addiction. It's a very important step. See, the engraved memories, if they are left alone, if you just let them be, without cleaning, without removing them, they slowly become like addiction. It's a very revealing truth. Let me read out once more. Complicated grief, long-term or complicated grief, activates neuron in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. Means you feel kind of a juicy, very comfortable with those memories. If they are not there, you feel something is not there, you are missing something. It's very dangerous. It is very dangerous to go with this matured physical body. When I say the word matured, means grown up, overgrown. Overgrown so much, now it has its own independent intelligence to reproduce constantly. The extraordinary suffering caused by the samskaras, engrams, not only becomes a lifestyle, your brain starts believing that as a juice of the life. That is the worst engram, I can tell you. That's one of the worst engram. That is why I tell you, the moment you encourage pain body in you, means samskaras, they not only occupy you completely, they become so strong, they start reproducing. And that reproduction becomes almost like a very juicy. You start feeling that is the essence of life. That's a juicy part of life, most dangerous. People who feel suffering is the juicy part of life, for whom it has become addiction, they are only called Rakshasas. They can't be without suffering. So, even if they don't know what to do, they go on hurting somebody so that there can be some suffering for them. They can have something called juicy in their life. Don't allow matured pain body in you. Montreal University researchers found evidence that practicing the centuries-old Zen meditation, sitting, Zen meditation, can reinforce a central brain region that regulates pain. Through training, Zen meditators appear to thicken certain areas of cortex, and this appears to underlie their lower sensitivity to pain. According to MRI results, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators compared to non-meditators. I think a few days before I was talking about my experience, and the Kundalini hit the Sahasrara, the parietal lobe became just thick, frozen, like a rock. Just witnessing, nothing else is required, just witnessing. Just witnessing can make this happening in your system. What the scientists are saying, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators. Just witnessing can make it thick. Nothing else is required. Go on witnessing, witnessing, witnessing. Witnessing will lead to unclutching, unclutching will lead to witnessing. Being a sakshi, being a witness, will naturally awaken your Kundalini Shakti and non-mechanical parts of your brain. That is what these researchers are proving with scientific evidences. It's a very great revelation. Ron Hubbard, who developed the science of Dianetics and Scientology, says the engrams or painful memories are the root of all human ills. Erasing the engrams can relieve us from diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, arthritis. Again, the same thing. The methods and techniques and methodologies and research and discoveries related to this past living. Please understand, when I say past living, I mean the moment you took this body till this moment, that zone, the first phase of past. If that is cleaned, many of the diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, even diabetes can be healed. All genetical disorders can be healed. I can tell you from my experience, I have seen thousands of patients, I can say even millions of patients, how they walk out of their disease, because I help every day thousands of patients to walk out of their diseases. I know very clearly the signs, who walks out and who will not walk out, who can walk out and who cannot walk out. See, it's like the bio-memory is the place where all the samskaras are caught. Understand in this way, it's like ice cream where so many nuts are caught. If it is frozen, you cannot take those nuts out, very difficult. If it just melts, simply very easily you can take the nuts out. Same way, how they make this how they make this metal idols, metal statues. When they are being made, if some dust or small dirt, small piece of wood or all these things falls on it, or some small stone, all this, if it falls on it, once it is cool, the statue is made, you can't take that piece out. It is cut. But if you can melt it again, those dust or small stones can be taken out. Same way, the frozen biomemory holds all the engrams. All the engrams are caught in the frozen biomemories. But if that just melts with devotion, deep devotion, those engrams can be just like that, taken out and thrown away. That is the reason when somebody melts with a deep devotion, I know the person will just walk out of the disease. All I need is just lending one hand and making that person walk out of the disease. If the person melts in devotion, even the technique to remove the engrams, they will do it sincerely. They know Master's words can lead us to enlightenment or health. But the problem is, when there is no basic connection, feeling connection, naturally they will neither go through the process nor walk out of the disease. Even if they had a little bit of sincerity to go through the process, they will walk out of the disease. But unfortunately, if people don't have even that sincerity to go through the process, very difficult to walk out of the disease. Working on the samskaras, releasing the engraved memories, does so many miraculous healing physically and mentally in you. That is what all these scientists and researchers and scholars again and again and again are proving. So as I said yesterday, this 3 method, 3 hours session, 3 session a day, 21 days. Cleansing the past living can be a very powerful process. I sincerely recommend all over the world, all our temples and ashrams and monasteries and centers start this program of cleansing the past living, this 21-day program as per the instruction, and conduct properly. Of course, you need to take care of your local legal systems to conduct this kind of programs. What needs to be done? Once the legalities are taken care, you should start doing this program, offering this program as a service to humanity. I can tell you, if somebody goes through this program and then comes for inner awakening or LBE, he will have the extraordinary experience. And we will also start providing this program of cleansing the past living, the first layer past, cleansing the prarabdha, so that humanity can raise into the higher consciousness. Humanity can move to the higher consciousness. Bless you all. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Achieve, live, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. Today's subject is heal your mental scars to redesign your life. First, you need to heal your mental scars. Some of us carry even physical scars due to the mental scars happened in the previous birth. Please understand. I have seen many people carrying physical marks, scars related to previous birth sufferings or incidents. I have some Shastra Pramana from ancient rishis and modern day rishis, scientists. Here is a scientist, Joseph Chilton, says, Samskaras or engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo-information to the brain, resulting in disturbance in natural processing of information the brain is designed to provide us. Oh God. I have seen even my loving word, sometimes people take it so hurtingly. Even firing words, people take it very lovingly. Just because of their samskara in which they are caught. The most dangerous thing in the planet Earth is to relate with a person who has samskaras. Means talking is most dangerous thing in the world. I tell you really, talking is most dangerous thing in the world. When people suffer with samskaras, anything they see is disturbed, like the sound. See, the sound is a samskara. Anything you hear will be disturbed. The outside sound itself can disturb so much, means inside sound, what will happen? The inside sound is what I call samskaras. It delivers pseudo-information. First things human being should learn before the age of 14 is to establish yourself on certain awareness. I can call that state as a Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagratam, means an individual awareness is awakened. To that level, all children have to be established basically in that level. Only then human civilization is possible. Till then, whatever we are having is just hell, where nobody is ready to listen to anybody. Everybody is suffering with their own engram, and no relationship is possible. Today morning I was reading a book. Same soul, many bodies. There's a doctor who wrote a few books on this past life regression. Many lives, many masters. He wrote many books on past life regression. Today morning I was browsing through these two books. It was revealing how we are loaded with samskaras, engrams, and how every moment our perception brings suffering to us. Once I asked a brahmachari, what do you want? He told me that I should be established in samadhi state, always. The moment he said, I just looked into him deeply. His being did not even want to see me. He just put his head down and ran away. Because the being do not even know the meaning of the word which it is uttering. Being established in samadhi means completely engram free. But if I take out even 100 engram out of that person, the being will feel empty. No, I think too much is losing. I'm losing too much. This engraved memory is such a danger. It can go on and on and on, projecting your life as a hell. It can go on making you retain that heaviness in your heart. Whatever you may be doing, whatever may be happening, but it can retain that heaviness. The engraved memory, the engrams, can constantly divert you from the seeking. Understand, this frustration is nothing but laziness. There's no such thing as frustration. Understand? When this question really haunts you, sync with that question. It will only create more and more inspiration in you. Because I have seen, whenever I used to look in, who am I, what am I, what is happening around me. I think yesterday I told you an incident. In Yoga Sutra, Patanjali Yoga Sutra, there was a snake in the polytechnic I was studying. I was walking from my college to the hostel. On the way there was mechanical workshop one side and the ladies' hostel other side. From the ladies' hostel, 2-3 people were shouting, "Snake, snake." And I was on the main road. Few workers ran to kill that snake. But that snake got into the snake hole. It escaped. I had one technique of creating a particular sound. So animals will listen to that sound and do what you say. It won't work on human beings, it will work only on animals. So I had this science from this Narayana Swami Tata, adapting the science of mantras. And I just tried. And I saw that snake become unconscious and started moving towards me. When it came near me, just 10 feet, I saw, because that snake was unconscious and is being dragged towards me, on the way, it got injured, wounded by many thorns. So much bleeding. The moment I saw that something happened to me, that something broke in me, the deep compassion and love of God. This fellow did not kill anybody. And he did not hurt anybody. Why did I cause so much suffering to him? Just I broke and sat down on the road itself. I still remember very clearly. The snake was just 10 feet from me. And I stopped creating that sound. When the snake came out of that unconsciousness, now if he wants, he can bite me and kill me. I decided, whatever suffering I caused, whatever happens, let it happen. I am going to surrender. Then I saw that guy, he just lifted his head and looked at me, poisonous snake. And he just licked his wounds. I could see very clearly, immediately it got healed. I am still wondering whether the snake is something extraordinary or some higher level being. Still I have no clue. He licked his wounds. It just immediately got healed. And again he looked up, looked at me, put his head down and went back. Did not bother about me. This was churning me for such a long time. That Brahmanatva in me means that not letting go the true seeking. That Brahmanatva in me could not tolerate this whole incident. I could not forget. And it was just churning me. Oh God, what did I do? Why did this happen? What is the truth of this whole thing? And it was so strong. Actually, end of that, when that started disappearing, I only got established in deep compassion. Then I went back to that Swami, that Narayana Swami, and asked him, what is this? What have you done to me? And what did I do? Why did you teach me this, and why did I use this? And it brought me so much of hurt, wound. And he told me, what the mantra need to do, it has done to you. He said very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show that even ordinary is not worth living. See, if you can suddenly break this chitsaba, like a small bamboo, and fold it and put it in your consciousness, this is an extraordinary power. Just like how anything made out of wax, you can just melt it. Like that, this whole chitsaba can be melted and put in the consciousness just by sound vibration. If I can do this, this power proves even the ordinariness is not worth reality. It is not the solid reality. See, whenever you can break the ordinary rules, it is extraordinary. The ability to break the ordinary rules and make yourself extraordinary is not supposed to bring extra ego. It is supposed to tell you the ordinariness itself is worthless. That is why you are able to break it. So he said, that is what exactly the lesson you need to learn. You learnt it. Forget about it. That's all. After that, neither I was able to create that sound, nor that mantra worked with me. Neither I could do, nor I tried. It did not work. I forgot about the whole thing. But the lesson was learned. Understand? Because there was no engram, any click became energy. If you feel you are searching that who am I, and finally you felt frustration, understand, you are stuck with the laziness. So you need to break the laziness. You cannot have frustration. If you have frustration, understand, the laziness is stopping your seeking. Because in my case, no seeking has led me to frustration. It only led me to more and more energy. After that snake incident, yesterday, I think if you hear the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you will understand. After that, that seeking, that churning, which was there for at least 3-4 months, it only led me to more energy, more understanding. Now, if I have any more experience like that, I am ready to go for deeper seeking, deeper experience. I am not frustrated about it. Same way, if you feel that you have started searching who am I, after some time you are feeling frustrated, it means you don't want to do it once more. No. I have seen sometimes these guys get into some foolish mess in the mental setup and do not want to meditate anymore. It's like a cat which tried to drink hot milk. Once it gets the wound in his tongue, will never ever go near the milk again. So, if there is a frustration about any higher truth, disillusion, any about higher idea, it is laziness you are stuck. Break it. Understand, laziness stored in your core muscles should be broken by yoga. Laziness stored in your brain muscles should be broken by again and again and again practicing. Again and again and again. No way. Don't leave. Practice. Sadhana, sadhana, sadhana. Because Because in the journey of sadhana, even if you die, whatever is achieved will come with you. That's what in the young age I used to be told. And I used to believe the only thing which can come with you is the time you spent in seeking and finding the truth, accumulating which cannot be taken away from you, acquiring which cannot be taken away from you. So, the engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo information to the brain. When I say something, do something, you will have your own interpretation for it. Then you are caught suffering and big messing up, resulting in disturbance. In the neutral processing of information, the brain is designed to provide us. I can say, samskaras are responsible for all brain-related disorders, whether it is Alzheimer's or brain hemorrhage, anything I can say. Anything related to brain, all the damage, samskaras are responsible. Releasing the samskaras you collected in this birth is the first, foremost spiritual practice. These three can be a powerful technique to release the samskaras which you accumulated in this birth. One, cathartic meditation techniques like Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, Bastrika Pranayama, Kabalbhati Pranayama, or Sambhavi Mudra Pranayamas, or heavy Samana Yoga like a weightlifting, intense running, heavy swimming. Even that can be a powerful, very powerful catharsis. Physical activity. These all can be the first level cathartic techniques. The second level, the mind level, that samskara dahana kriya. Go on writing and speaking out, speaking out, speaking out. See, the samskara dahana kriya, if you do once or twice, don't think it is done. No. At least 21 days, every day it should be done. Every day it should be done like a ritual. Sitting and talking out to various people, various situations. So, various layers will open up actually. You should do all these things like a courses. We should develop courses. Just for catharsis, we can develop a 21-day course. The morning 3 hours of intense physical activity. And noon 3 hours of only samskara dahana kriya. And evening 3 hours of either reasonless crying or reasonless laughing. Understand? I am giving you clear signs of catharsis. Morning 3 hours of cathartic techniques, as I described. Kabalbhati, Bastrika, Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, heavy Samana Yoga, like 108 Surya Namaskar, heavy weightlifting, swimming, running, physical activity. These all can be the physical layer catharsis. this should be 3-hour session in the morning. And noon, 3 hours of only samskara dahana kriya. Go on digging, writing and talking to different people. Samskara dahana kriya. This should be a 3-hour session. And evening, just 3 hours of reasonless laughing or crying. If you laugh, you will start crying. If you cry, you will start laughing. The first layer will cleanse the muscle memory. The second layer will cleanse the brain memory engrams. Third layer will cleanse the consciousness. In 21 days, I can promise any man will have yogic body and Vedic mind just with these 3 processes. Very simple process. 9 hours a day. Nothing else to be done. All other remaining hours he has to just eat and sleep. Nothing else. Because the body will be completely tired and may need rest. Nothing else is required. 21 days. Catharsis program. In this 21 days, the whole engram which you accumulated from the date, time of your birth to this moment will be emptied. You will be cleansed. I can promise at least 10 important benefits you will have. A release from all addictions. When I say all, I mean all. A release from all the trauma you accumulated. A release from all the wounds, emotional wounds. A release from all phobias. When I say all, I mean all. A release from all tirednesses. Physical, mental, fatigue. Please understand. It may look too big promise, but it's truth. A release from all emotional blockages. A release from all physical diseases happened because of psychological problems, psychological disorders. All the chronic disease which happened because of psychological disorders will disappear. And ability to create the body as you want. You will become your own Brahma. Ability to create your own mind as you want. Just this 21 day, morning 3 hours of heavy physical catharsis. Noon, 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. 3 hours means 3 hours you have to talk. Talking about your past. 3 hours you have to talk. And evening, 3 hours you have to continuously either cry or laugh for no reason. In Zen they use the technique of crying or laughing for no reason. You need guts to tell people to do something which they don't understand logically. I tell you, these 3 things combined together, I can say this will be the ultimate catharsis. The level 1 past. To be rid of the level 1 past, this is the ultimate program. Just ultimate program. Morning 3 hours of heavy physical workout, samana, to be balanced. Noon 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. Evening 3 hours of crying or laughing for no reason. I can promise any problem related to the first layer past living, means the moment you took birth to this moment, anything you accumulated will be completely burnt away. It will disappear from your system You will be fresh, alive. You will be a new being to start your life fresh again. I have some more scientific researches. Dr. Timothy McCall says, the brain is pliable and capable of developing new neurons, neural pathways and memories as you create new habits and life patterns even in adults. Feel fortunate. You don't need to worry that you missed the Gurukul lifestyle in the young age. Have the interest and intensity like a kid's. You can become a Gurukul child again and grow in the feet of Rishi. Grow in Naimisharanya. Naimisharanya is available for you. Only you need to say whether you are available for it or not. A new research by Irving, neuroscientists, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. Wow. That is what I call the deeper level memories. For that reason only I wanted that evening session of laughing or crying for no reason. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. Oh God. It's a very powerful revelation. Let me read out once more. A new research by Irving, a neuroscientist, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. This level memories can be released, the engrams can be released only by that crying or laughing for no reason. Actually, in the beginning only it will be very difficult to open up that crying and laughing for no reason. Once you open up, so much will leave your system. I can say this weight reduction, bodybuilding, the whole thing can happen in these 21 days. All right, now I declare this 21-day program, I'll make it as a free program. People, anybody can come and stay and do. Let them take care of their accommodation and food. Let the ashram charge just for that. We will provide a facility. Actually, once in 3 months we will conduct this program. 21 day just for this. We will provide one facilitator who manages, who takes care, who conducts the program. Because this will be one of the greatest service to humanity. I tell you, helping human beings to be rid of their engrams, their sufferings, their addictions, phobias, fears, and unnecessary fat will be the greatest service. Once somebody goes through this program, he will be ready for past life's regression. Once the prarabdha is cleansed, he will be ready to get into sanjita, so that he will not accumulate agamya at all and live a jivan mukta life. But it is possible. It is possible to live without accumulating agamya. So this program of cleaning the past living engrams can become a 21-day independent workshop. A very powerful workshop to help human beings. We will provide a space and facilitator for them to go through. We will create an ambience where all the situation is available for them to do that heavy samana yoga and cathartic techniques and the samskara dahana kriya and the intense reasonless crying or laughing. This will be the powerful therapy. I can say this will be one of the very powerful therapy. From all the past engrams, they will be released. This will be one of the greatest service we will be providing for the whole humanity. Some more researches. A new research at the Neuroscience University of Zurich tracked the molecular basis of memories. Professor Isabel Mansoy of Zurich University of Cognitive Neurosciences says the enzyme calcineurin and specific gene factors determine the intensity of our emotional memories. They have tracked down the whole thing to a physical level. I can say this catharsis will completely alter this specific gene factor and the very enzyme calcineurin. So maybe let this process, the solution be used by humanity. And I really feel everywhere, all over the world, our temples and ashrams should see this message and design the programs as per this message and start conducting the therapy courses and classes in their places. That is the way I wanted the whole new enlightened civilization to evolve, to happen for modern day human beings. That's the only way we can help for the new civilization. Otherwise, see how long we can be conducting programs just in this one place and thinking of evolving a new civilization. No. All our infrastructures, our satsang centers, temples, ashrams, the communities, all of them should see every day this kind of morning message and evolve this program. Start developing this program and start conducting, because after all there is no side effect. Only side effect is enlightenment. No problem. People should start conducting these programs on their own with these instructions, understandings. That is the way I really wanted our communities to evolve, our satsang centers to evolve, our temples to evolve, our ashrams to evolve, our devotees and disciples to evolve into new man and share this science to the world to evolve new human beings. So I bless you all to evolve as new human beings and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment, live, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology. It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy, useful energy. Instead of that staying in you and making you weak and disease, that same thing can be used as energy. You see, rajas, when it is added with awareness, can just become part of your life, can be directly useful. If you are stressed, if you have the anger towards somebody, fear, just take it out on weighing machine, weightlifting machine. Just take it out on the gym or do some intense catharsis process. I have given so many catharsis process from different traditions, Manipura Shuddhi Kriya. So many kriyas, the cathartic kriyas are there. Pranayams like Bastrika, Kapalbhati. There are so many cathartic kriyas. Talking in tongues, in Christian tradition they call it glazololia. In Hindu tradition we call it Manipura Shuddhi Kriya. Or loud chanting of Upanishads, Vedic mantras. Take out your anger in these ways. Release your stress in these ways. Release your fear in these ways. You will see, you will be creating new riverlands. You will not be strengthening that old pattern. You will not be strengthening that ugly mental setup of suffering and torturing yourself. It's almost like a, see, when you have the anger or fear or stress, you are victim. But when you carry that inside you, you are punished for being a victim. Case in me. So don't be punished for being a victim. If you are a victim, release it intensely. Don't keep it inside. Have this cathartic kriyas, Manipuraka Shuddhi Kriya or intense samana balancing techniques. You can do 108 Surya Namaskar or intense weightlifting, working out. The samana balancing immediately will convert that stress into energy. Rajas will become energy. Only first few days you need to create this new rivalent. Then every time this new rivalent will become strengthened. That will become strength. So, as neurophysiologists say, each time you react in certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivalent, the rivalent becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers, Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately, we have another one biggest rivalent, engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, eternal laziness. One of the biggest engram. Biggest enemy for awakening non-mechanical parts of your brain or sadhana or for enlightenment or for achievement is laziness. See, once the laziness enters into your system, nothing can be done. Any big idea, tomorrow. Good idea, great. But you see, tomorrow is a good day to start. Always our elders say you should find out a right day, right time. See, today if I start, tomorrow I am not going to be there, I am busy. Dvandva Vigna, Dvitiya Vigna should not be there. In our tradition, there is a tradition, the second day nothing should be broken. Dvandva Vigna. Oh. Second day it should not be broken. Dvitiya Vigna. So I'll start maybe day after tomorrow. Laziness is Maya, nothing else. So understand, no sympathy towards laziness is a demon. So, no question of allowing laziness. The first lesson in Zen they teach is the awakening your whole system. breaking the laziness pattern, because the whole Zen is based on silent sitting. You can very easily slip into laziness in the name of silent sitting. So the very word Zen means dhyan. Zazen means sitting. You can very easily slip into laziness in the name of silent sitting. So you can very easily slip into that laziness in the name of samadhi. No. Zen first breaks that lazy mental setup. You need to break the lazy mental setup to work on these engrams and create the new awakened lifestyle. Zen monasteries, they have a tradition. Even the master, who is the head of the monastery, will not have food if he does not work for that particular hours. They have the system of 8 hours of working. Even I created that system from the Zen only. The 8 hours physically you need to work. 8 hours mentally you need to work. Means sadhana or some other teaching, learning. See, a teacher works 8 hours mentally when he teaches. Disciples work 8 hours mentally when they learn. So 8 hours of physical work, 8 hours of mental work. Naturally the 8 hours you will rest in consciousness. There will not be any unexhausted engrams. So the sleep will be deep sleep. Only when you don't work 8 hours physically, 8 hours mentally, you will have a stressed sleep, disturbed sleep, disturbed memory, disturbed mental setup. You will not feel really as you slept. So I tell you, laziness is one of the worst engram. It is not even engram, it's almost like a breathing. That's why just yesterday I decided, anybody who leaves the ashram due to laziness engram, I have decided I will not accept them anymore back. No question of coming back. If they leave because of any other engram, maybe lust, they can go and get married and suffer in few years and come back, no problem. They will understand the lesson, it's too costly. They can come back. If they have the anger, then they can leave. And because in the society, when you express your anger, you will be getting nicely beaten. That mental setup will be broken. They can come back. Or if you have greed, then you can go and learn the lessons of the greed engram. What you need to do and you need not do. If you want to come back, come back. But if there is a lazy engram, laziness engram, if they leave, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. No entry for them. Because the laziness is the non-return zone of spirituality. Enlightenment, Videga Samadhi and laziness, both are non-return zones. If you caught in laziness, you can never be lifted. If you are relaxing in Videga Samadhi, you will never come back. But this laziness, God, the first thing we need to break is laziness. Especially that early morning, Brahma Muhurta. So wake up before sunrise and work out in Nirvani Akada, either 108 Surya Namaskar or doing the Samana Yoga or Pranayama, and take bath in the cold water, in the sacred water body. And come for Guru Puja, your day is set. You will break all samskaras. You will make a beautiful dam, sadhana. Once you break one or two strong samskaras, you just know, simply you know. You simply know how to break. The science of breaking the samskara is learned. The science of handling your body and mind is learned. So, you will create new relevance. Another one truth. Neuroplastic science says your brain has the ability to create new grooves and pathways, and the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. This is yogaflavoredlife.com website, source. Understand? It's a very important thing. Your brain can create new grooves and pathways. Means the possibility for new life exists. Possibility for becoming a new man exists. Possibility for becoming new consciousness exists. That is what we call initiation. And the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. They will just disappear if left on their own. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do something special to fill the existing river. No. Just make a dam, divert the water, the existing pattern will dry up automatically. Then they will get closed automatically. Scientist Debbie Whitmore says, the science of neuroplasticity focuses on how the brain can rewire itself to forge new connections and break cycles of negative thinking and acting. Patanjali very beautifully says, if you are suffering with some particular engram, just create the anti-engram, anti-emotion. For example, if you are suffering with violence, create compassion. If you are suffering with anger, create peace. And feel that it is spreading all over your body. Release that into the cosmos through your every pore. You will see, you will just create new mental setup, new brain pattern as you want. Exactly what Patanjali is saying. Of course, he said it 5,000 years before, at least 5,000 years before. Now the neuroplasticists, scientists are proving it. Debbie Whitmore is proving it. Again, one more report, study done on yoga. The regular practice of yoga is the perfect formula for creating a new deep behavioral grooves in the brain that take advantage of neuroplasticity. Just as I was telling now, working on the body, straight away working on the body, uncompromising way, breaking the laziness system. I tell you, this Padayatra which I took up in my young age, this Parivrajaka Yatra, it has done so much in my system, so much. Because once you start walking in the morning, till evening, even if you are tired, you can't stop because you have to find the next village. Unless you find the next village, no food, no stay, no sleep. And it's a very powerful system. I can tell you, very powerful system. Same way, The morning sadhana should be a padayatra for you. Nothing can be done. I'm just waiting for the place to be ready. Actually, once I make this as a habit, see now, I made this morning Pada Puja message as a habit. Neither I can miss nor you can miss. Both of us are caught. Neither I can miss nor you can miss. I have to come and stretch my leg. And you have to be here to do the puja. And I have to be here to give the morning message. You have to be here to listen. Same way, I am going to make the morning routine also. Morning 5, I will be there in Akada. Nothing can be done. Because I have to be there, you have to be there. I think this is what our Upanishad means. Sahana vavatu, sahanao bhunaktu. Let both of us grow together. Let both of us work together. Let both of us not have enmity so that we break the pattern of growing together. Before sunrise to the complete sunrise means 5 to 9. And before sunset to the complete sunset, 6 to 7:30. Both time, both sandhyas. I'll be with you guys. So that we constantly work on creating new man. Understand, you are not reality, you are potentiality. You are not reality, you are potentiality. We need to work constantly, every day, adding yogic body and Vedic mind untiringly. If one day missed is a miss, lost. See, one of the biggest crime in spiritual practice or in the field of awakening is this laziness. This comes and catches us in such a way you don't even know you are not doing anything. When you are possessed by ghost, you don't even know you are caught by ghost. I tell you, Guru Droha and laziness is one and the same. It should be punished in an equal way. Guru Droha and laziness, both should be punished equally. Laziness is nothing less than Guru Droha, because you will not even know that you are not doing, just hanging around. See, there is enough of way to hang around, especially big campus like this. You can just go and stand near Kal Bhairava and watching. And you can go and just hang around this bamboo grove and watching. And you can just go around hanging around the banyan tree and watching. See, when you are meditating and really spending the time of that conscious space, that's perfect. But that we never do. Then that is again, you are growing. That is perfect. We don't do that. It is like easy drifting and non-doing. Just there. What for? And there. Laziness is one of the worst crime. Here I have another one, beautiful research. It's actually experience. As I said yesterday, we will be working next few days on this past life memory. Breaking the laziness is one of the important steps you need to do. to go against the flow and open your past life memories, release and heal it. Laziness can be classified in different ways. Laziness out of escaping mentality, laziness out of fear, laziness just for laziness. See, laziness out of escaping mentality can be healed by greed. Laziness out of fear can be healed again by making you fearless. But this laziness just for laziness is the most dangerous laziness. Most of us suffer with that laziness only. Not bother, because till that next reminder comes, you will not bother to go to the housekeeping and take that cloth and keep it ready and for the next day to wear. Laziness for laziness. You see, there is no fear in this, there is no greed in this. If you are not wearing yoga vastra, it's not that you are going to be sent out of the ashram, so there is no fear. If you are not wearing the yoga vastra, it is not that there is some greed. There is neither greed nor fear. Laziness just for laziness. That's the most difficult crime, or the most cunning crime. Laziness for laziness. Very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Do not allow that laziness for laziness. Break the body and mind with intensity. You will see the real rewiring of your brain happens. The only enemy, the only reason why we don't rewire our brain is laziness. It is just laziness. I have some more researches and some more truths which I will share tomorrow. Of course, not because of laziness. They are more relevant for the tomorrow's subject. Tomorrow I am going to talk deeply on this cleansing the past lives. Today, the first thing, the brain grooves of the past life means, understand, the first layer past life. From your birth to this moment is first layer. From the moment you started assuming the first body to this moment is second layer of past. From the moment cosmos happened to this moment is third layer past. Understand? First layer past is from the moment you took birth, your date of birth, to this moment. First layer past. First, this 1 week I want to work on the first layer past. So today, my message, break the laziness. To rewire your brain is the technique to cleanse and release the engrams of the first layer past. I can give 3 names. The first layer past, from your date of birth to this moment, can be called as past living. The second layer past, first moment you took first body to this moment, it can be called as past lives. The third past, the moment Big Bang happened to this moment, past happenings. Past living, past lives, past happenings. First, this week we will work on past living. Then we will work on past lives. Then we will work on past happenings. So by January, I will give a special 10-day workshop on past life regression. An experiential workshop on past life regression, so that millions of people can be helped. See, this truth of past life is the unique contribution to the world from the Vedic tradition. It's one of the unique contribution. So, we will work on the past life regression and the truths of karma, everything. So let you all break the laziness, pattern of laziness, and experience the rewiring of brain, achieve and radiate enlightenment, achieve, live, express, experience, radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is unlock the past to heal the present. I have some Shastra Pramanas for all of you. This is a modern day research from Life Research Academy, their website. 90% of illnesses and diseases and ailments that we suffer from in our present lives have past life connections. And this is one of the very great revelation from one of the modern day great rishis, L. Ron Hubbard, who created the tradition of Scientology. Most problems are due to engrams and blocks created by the threat in early childhood, prenatal stage or past lives. It says engrams formed during all times have made men forget his divinity. Psychotherapists Brian Elvis and Dr. Ian Stevenson reveal that past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like phobias, mental blocks, unexplained fears, depression, addiction, obesity, and insomnia. Now I am coming to the ancient rishis. Whatever few things I read out now is from modern day rishis. Now I am coming to the ancient rishis. An ancient yoga philosopher, Patanjali, his extensive research on past life regression, he calls it as a Pratiprasav. I'll quote a sutra from him. Already I spoke on this sutra, but I'll give you the essence. Klesha moola karmashayo drashta drashta janma vedaniyaha. The root of affliction is past action. It is latent, seen, unseen, and stays as karma through births. Mahavira calls past life as Jatismaran. Remembering past life is an integral part of Jain practices. Jains called attaining freedom of rebirth. I can say freedom from rebirth as Kaivalya. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas. Now I will add my Atma Pramana. Please understand, it is out of past your present is made and future is going to be made. You can always unlock the past and release those intense suffering engrams and make your future into a powerful reality, powerful experience. I tell you, don't make enlightenment as a goal because you don't understand that word completely. Make yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Then you will be able to work exactly in the line I am telling you. See, enlightenment is more like a abstract concept, more like a poetry and romance which you are never able to catch it. So it's like a unclear. But the concept of yogic body and Vedic mind can be more tangible for you. Actually, if you have a tangible goal, you will understand directly how this past life regression or releasing the past helps you to achieve that goal. Because you keep some abstract goal, you don't know how all this each day my message adds you or leads you to that goal. Even mentally, don't have enlightenment as a goal because you do not know it exactly what it is. When you do not know what it is, then how every day my message and inspiration can push you towards that goal? It becomes like a unconnected. See, I want you to understand, every day my message should be inspiring you towards that experience and you should start perspiring for it. Only then this morning message is useful. It becomes an inspiration. It becomes like a tonic. Otherwise, if you don't have a clear goal and don't know how to connect this with that, it is not tonic, it is just toxic, waste. Not only waste, dangerous. Because you will learn words without working for it. Why? These people who don't have a clear understanding, not only they are not tonic, they are toxic. This is what exactly I was telling during the LEP session also. I have no problem in accommodating any number of people and giving them food and shelter and taking care of their basic needs. Any number of volunteers you can accommodate freely. But the problem is these few toxic people who are not responsible, they become the negative group. I'm afraid of these people who don't have clarity, having some abstract ideas and unable to collect their daily life with that abstract ideas. That's why I'm telling you, don't have enlightenment as a goal. That's too abstract, too poetic. You will never be able to even comprehend. Have this yogic body and Vedic mind as a goal. Then you will see everyday life with me moves you towards that goal, inspires you towards that goal. You will see that everyday life is an excitement, joy, you are growing. When I say yogic body, I mean healthy, well-built, flexible, joyful body. When I say Vedic mind, I mean completely excited, every day healing itself, recovering itself, exciting itself, this mind. Have these two as a goal. It is doable. Not only that, every day you can check and see, what's my measurement? What is happening here? What is happening here? What is happening to my kurmanadi? Is it becoming green or red? Every day morning when you wake up, you can feel what is happening today is my mind. Is it high or low? Am I feeling excited? Did I sort out this problem which I used to have 3 months before? Or still am I carrying that wound? Am I feeling better? Doable. Then you will see everyday life around me becomes worthy. Then you will feel like committing, taking responsibility. Why people are not able to take the responsibility? Because they do not know that it directly works on them, helps them. I tell you, even when you volunteer, understand, I asked you to volunteer not to work for me. When you volunteer, many of the sharp corners you have gets soft. Many of the problems you have gets sorted out. So actually, the major problems you have inside you, take list of it. When you volunteer, you will see exactly those problems are only again and again happening. You can volunteer any department, understand it's an energy field. Automatically all people, all situation, even the plants and animals are trained to hurt you exactly where it hurts you. Clearly they are instructed to hurt you exactly where it hurts you. To make you understand where you are stuck, where you are standing, where you need to work, where you need to polish, where you need to move. Even the animals, plants, anything which is here, everybody is programmed, clearly asked, instructed. It's an energy field. If you are caught with a lazy engram, you will see exactly when you go and lie down on your bed, it will smell badly. It will tell you, get out. I am not interested in letting you rest on me. It will just tell you. Literally it will tell you. Every step I can tell. The engrams you are caught will only be exactly activated or shaken. And I tell you, make a list. Make a list. What are the obstructions that you are not experiencing Vedic mind? Make a list. You will see exactly how the engrams which are stopping you experience the Vedic mind are only directly hurt. Every moment, only they are hurt. They are questioned. If somebody is sleeping whole day without laziness, I'll make sure that neither he is questioned nor somebody else questions him. But if you are lying down just for half an hour in your chair itself out of laziness, you will see 20 people asking you question. That day exactly I will be asking you, what have you done today? Give me the routine. Understand, I have an automatic mechanism. Independent intelligent mechanism. Sangha is an independent intelligence. This throne is not made out of just wood, copper sheet and gold paint. I have added life to it. It is an independent intelligence. It talks, answers, responses, take actions, and acts and reacts to everything. Sangha is an independent intelligence. Understand, that is why exactly the engrams which you are not able to overcome or worked on. If you have the doable goal, you can easily unlock your past. See, when I am saying unlocking your past, I am not talking about past life, means before you took this body. I am talking about even the recent past after you took this body. You need to work on both. Actually, first I will teach you the science of working on the past after you took this body. About this subject I will speak for next few days. Then I will give you the techniques and method to work on the past before you took this body. 3 levels of past, please understand. The past after you took this body is the first level. The past before you took this body, but after you took the identity which you carry. The first dust gathered on your consciousness. And the third level past is before even you took that identity, past of that. That is the cosmic archive. Understand? The past which you are having after you took this body, this moment to your birth. That is a first level. The past incident, it can be called. Then second is the past from this moment to the moment you assumed your identity. Means many births. I can call that as Bhugarbha. Bhugarbha memory. The memories which you accumulated, the experiences which you had through many bodies. And the third level past is the past before even you assumed this identity, the pure consciousness. That's what is cosmic archives, where all past of the whole world is available. Understand? Whenever I talk about my past life, I talk from the third layer. Actually, if I have to tell really, all the lives happened on the planet Earth, all the time, is my past lives. This is what is the ultimate statement. From the third level of the past life, Hiranyagarbha, this is what is the truth. Then from the Bhugarbha level, from the bodies I collected biomemory to create this body. That is where I say I identify specially few bodies which I took. So understand the different levels of past and past life. Then you will be able to understand very clearly how this releasing the past heals your present and takes you to the future. First few days I will talk on the past you are carrying after you took this body. Shiva Sutra also gives a very beautiful technique. If you just sit and even remember so many of those blockages associated with those memory will leave your system through the Kurma Nadi, through the body. Understand? Just simple remembrance. Actually, simple remembrance will lead to reliving. Reliving will automatically relieve the engrams which you accumulated unnecessarily. The blockages which you created unnecessarily. Coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. Most of us are afraid of our intuition. We feel we are ready to use our intuition to predict others' life. We are not ready to use our intuition to predict our life because we are afraid. If something about the future, bad thing comes up, I'll be worrying continuously. Why should I look? Let it come, we will face it. The fear. I tell you, actually, if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is you don't trust you have intelligence to come to terms with the future, because you never came to terms with the past. Come to terms with the past. You will have the courage and guts. You can come to terms with the future. Was things which I never imagined and all happened in my life, I handled it. Why can't I handle the future? What more can happen? It's okay. Coming to terms with the past is almost healing all the blockages. And that will naturally, automatically lead and awaken the intelligence of coming to terms with the future. Pratiprasav, beautiful word. Come to terms with the past by constantly doing the past life regression. Of course, this word is used in a meaning like a lives you had before you took this body. But now I am working on the line of life and past you had after you took this body. First I will work on this. Then we'll go to the second level and third level. The past life regression need to be understood very strongly. In NSP, I work only on the first level. This is the level I work on NSP. In inner awakening, I work on two levels, especially this inner awakening. I am going to be the important two component I am adding to this inner awakening as a unique thing is the science of balancing 5 pranas, 5 energies, means the science of levitation. Levitation may happen in you when you balance these 5 air energies. This is one thing. Second thing, the science of past life regression. This 2-layer past life we will work on, we will release. One, the past after you took this birth, this body. Second, the past before you took this body. After you took the identity which you are carrying. So in NSP, I work on this first level past. First level past is all about releasing the engraved memories you collected during the childhood time and till this moment. Working on that, reliving and releasing various catharsis methods. Boiling your muscle so that it can just leave your system, and using cathartic methods so that completely it can disappear from your system. The system, life, can become more intelligent, more alive, learns to live the whole thing, learns to radiate the whole thing. See, it's like if some part of your body is not coping up with the excitement you are carrying, that part is not only not tonic, it is toxic. The same thing, like today I was telling, some group of volunteers are not coping up with the excitement you are creating, the group energy, the Sangha Shakti. They are not only not a tonic, toxic. Whether it is an ashramite or a volunteer or anybody. You see, because here I am taking a group of people, working nicely on them, making new man. Understand? Anything we do extreme. When you sit, no questions asked, be silent. When you do puja, no questions asked, melt down. When you work, no questions asked, be like a ghost. When you do anything, you are asked to be in extreme, which human mind can never tolerate. It asks, all right, if I go to that extreme, what is the use for me? Are a fool. Being in that extreme is your lifestyle. There's no such thing as use. That's your lifestyle. Don't ask, what is the use of me breathing? That is supposed to be your lifestyle. Only through breathing you will be alive. So, same way, only by being in extreme, the new man whom I am trying to create will be alive. The new man can be alive only by being in extreme. Early morning, when you do yoga, just break the body. If you think you can't do this posture, do it. When you sit unclutched, be in complete samadhi. No question of words. No question of mind moving here and there and then bringing to center. Just tell yourself, get lost. I have to be in samadhi. The power with which you tell your mind, it should run away like a dog and disappear. The next, when you start the Guru Puja, tell yourself, here I am melting. Have the tremendous power over you. Here I am declaring that I am melting. And just melt. Just dedicate. Just surrender. Then again, when you go to the office, here I am doing my strategy planning. How to make the whole thing productive. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind. New man. Just fit yourself. People who are not excited about this idea, people who are not interested having this as a goal, and people who are not interested to choose this as a doable goal. Understand? That is another one thing. Sometimes people are greedy about this, but they also have a nice hiding compartment, hideout, to say, no, it is not doable. I am this, I have this, I have that. Either it is doable or just get lost. I have no place for anybody else here. This place is created specially for the people who are interested in becoming new man. I am not interested in awakening your 12 strands of DNA taking 2 years. I am clear. I want this to be done. I think it should have been done by yesterday. Even if it is done today, it's already late. It's already late. So be very clear. I want this urgency to be felt by people. That can happen only when you have a doable goal. Means clearly seen, measurable. So enlightenment is a poetic goal. Forget about it. That will happen. That will happen. Let that be a side milestone in your journey, not a goal. Let the goal be yogic body and Vedic mind, where you are able to measure all the measurements. Yogic body means you can measure how flexible you are, how strong you are, how healthy you are, how graceful you are, how your dimensions change. Take up this as a goal. Take up this as a goal. For yogic body, Nirvaniya Kada. For Vedic mind, constantly chewing the words of the Master, Smarana. Chewing the words of the Master, digesting the words of the Master. Anything you do, bring at least 2-3 contradicting points of the Master. Please understand. When you make any decision, you can easily pick up my contradicting points. Don't talk for one side. See, about any idea, you can have 10 contradicting points from my teachings. If you have heard enough and perfectly, for example, food, you can have a point of me telling just fast and die. Or you can have the same, from my own words, you can have the point to eat as much as you want, as long as you can, how much you want. You will have both points from my own teachings. Bring those self-contradicting points and fight with them. That is what I call chewing. Please understand. I am defining smarana, manana. I am defining manana. From my own teachings, the subject you are supposed to decide, the decision you are supposed to take on that subject, bring self-contradicting points. You may think, what is going on? Actually, after you bring those self-contradicting points, you will see very clearly which is, this I know, I am cheating myself. This I know is teaching for me by Swamiji. This is what I call viveka. The viveka needs to be kept alive, sharp, to experience the truth by yourself. But the problem is, if you don't do this self-contradicting and clear manana, you will pick up self-contradicting point one or two and keep it to answer me. I have seen sometimes people giving very intelligent answers, using my own words against my own words. They will use my own words. Very nicely they will quote to attack me. It means you have not done manana. You are cheating yourself. When the manana is done, means when you bring self-contradicting points and analyze, spend time with it, you know, oh no. This is told at different point, different situation, different way. This is told at different point, different situation, different way. No. I know this is the right, this is the word for me from Swamiji, for this situation. The fellows who have done this manana never use my words against me, never try to cheat. Because they don't cheat internally, they don't know how to cheat externally. But whoever cheats me externally, I know they are cheating themselves internally. They take my various judgments and use it in wrong places. Understand? Actually, when I talk to people, I very clearly understand whether they are internally cheating themselves or not cheating, honest. I can very clearly make it out. Because if they try to cheat me externally, then naturally I know this is the same thing going on inside. Internally also, they are cheating themselves. Understand? Vedic mind means a non-cheating, honest, committed mind. Have this yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Honesty and strength and integrity as goal. Sacrifice, dedicate. Just disappear into the great fire of the Sangha. Annihilate yourself into the Sangha. You will see. You will literally see. You experience the space where you can never be annihilated. The yogic body and Vedic mind is just happening in you. See, every day your body becomes more healthy, more active. You are able to do at least one posture more than yesterday. Your body is more flexible than yesterday. Same way mind is more honest than yesterday. Doing more manana than yesterday. Understand? Again I am defining manana. Bringing the self-contradicting points about the same subject from the master and letting them fight each other in front of your pure awareness and using your viveka to choose rightly, honestly, without compromising. That's what I call manana. If there is a clear-cut rule given, you will never grow in the intelligence of manana. The people who never grow in the intelligence of manana are only creating fanatic religions. Fanatic religions does not allow this component of intelligence of manana, viveka. It only says vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts. But all great mystical traditions, the spiritual traditions, encourages the viveka, not vidhi nisheda. The traditions which encourages only the vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, they create fanatic religions. The traditions which encourages viveka by the manana, they create intelligent people. That is what I call Vedic mind. That is what I call Vedic mind. Have tremendous intelligence and be honest. Do an honest, clear-cut, strong manana. I think first time I am defining manana. So practice manana. Manana is very powerful. With your honesty and viveka, manana can do miracles in your mind. Manana is like muscle building exercise for Vedic mind. If you want yogic body, do yoga and samana practices like weightlifting and all that. If you want Vedic mind, so do manana. Manana is like a weightlifting and yoga to create Vedic mind. It's a very powerful process, very powerful process. Honesty and manana will create viveka. That is what exactly I call inner awakening. The ability to do manana with discrimination is inner awakening. Your inner lit is lit. Your inner light is lit. The inner awakening has happened. So, understand the honesty, integrity and manana does inner awakening. So this is the truth I want to share with you all today. Bring manana into your life. Relive the past and relive it. Awaken the inner self. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Achieve and radiate enlightenment. Live, experience, achieve, radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is discover the Akashic records in your DNA. You can actually access your past from your DNA. It's possible. Here, some of the Shastra Pramanas from a website called underoneroof.net. Scientists and researchers are very clearly expressing the so-called 90% of the junk or dormant DNA contains all your history since your first incarnation onto this planet many lifetimes ago. It is where your Akashic records, the record of your soul, resides. That is why I was telling an important truth. Your body can do anything any body in planet can do. If a fish can swim, you can swim. If a bird can fly, you can fly. You may think how? Because those memories are there in your DNA. Those records are there in your DNA. Again and again, I insist on this great truth. Agamya karma. Please understand, the karma which you accumulate here only is agamya karma. The karma which is a source, like archives of all the births you took, all the experiences you had, all the memories you accumulated in all the births. It's called Sanjita. Sanjita stays in your dormant DNA. What scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA. What I call as Jivatman DNA, spiritual DNA. The individual self DNA that holds all the Sanjita karmas. Any birth you took, any experience you had, any happening happened around you. For example, when you were in the body of fish, if you have seen just a glance, 1 second, a big ship floating on the ocean, that memory will be there in your DNA now. We can just trace it back. The size of the ship, the color of the ship, material out of which that ship was made, and the strength of the wave that ship created on your body. The whole thing can be retrieved. Learning the science of DNA code is what we call the science of Vak. Please understand, in the Vedic tradition, the language was never taught just for communication. It was always taught to study your DNA structure also. It is not only to talk to others, it is to access the Akashic records which is in you. One of the biggest problem is talking to others using the words is too simple process. But to study, start decoding the DNA system, you need little commitment, the committed sadhana. But people are only interested in just so-so way of lifestyle. I have seen. Ashramite means it is a committed sadhana. Then you give me the freedom to work on you. You decide to annihilate yourself. It's a commitment. People are afraid of. And not only that, that's the last decision you can make in your life, becoming Ashramite. Because after all the decisions will be made by me. That is the last decision you can make in your life. The dead end. Then after that, all the decisions are going to be made by me. To penetrate the poison layer in walk. Please understand. I am talking about the science of language, science of sound. If you are able to convert that prana in you as the words which others understand, it's called language. If you are able to study it as the codes which you understand, it is called science of accessing the Akashic records, decoding the DNA. This is where the point. If you know how to use that prana productively outside, it's language. If you know how to do R&D through that prana inside your system with the DNA code, you will have the access, you will be able to decode the DNA and have the access to Akashic records. All it needs is just guts, nothing else, courage. Because you need to go through the poison layer, understand? This is the secret, the science. When we say Shiva has a poison layer in his neck. See, the person who can decode, who has a complete experience about the DNA code, is the cosmos. He becoming human being, the person who can handle words and language is human being. The cosmos becoming human being happens when you add the poison, means the converting the prana into just words. Please understand, that is what is that poison layer. When Shiva, that poison is forgetting the truth, you are a cosmos, is the poison layer. Understand? The ability to experience your DNA code, access the Akashic records, decode the DNA, this is the cosmos, the cosmic power. And the ability to talk, use the words, language, is human power. God becoming human happens when the illusion, poison, happens in your neck, in your throat. Illusion means forgetting the God nature, using that same prana for ordinary purpose like a language. It's like a gold, below the neck completely gold, God, cosmos. Here, too much of copper and dust is added and it has become just ordinary, low quality, maybe 2 carat gold. If you understand, you will understand. God, to become man, has to forget the nature, so he has to express himself. That is what we call incarnation. Man, to become God, has to drill that poison layer and access the Akashic records and decode DNA. That is what we call sadhana. What I did this way, you need to do this way. That's all. Understand? That poison layer is what is called trodana, means delusion. Even God, when he takes up a human body, has to add that layer of delusion, only then he can relate with human body, human layer, human civilization. So when Shiva drank the poison, it means he assumed the human frequency to relate with human beings, to teach them the science of enlightenment. That is what it means. He took the poison and gave the nectar to people. He took the poison so that he can give the nectar, the enlightenment to people. God, poison layer and human, all three are in all of you. If you are able to do only the human language part, using the prana only to use words to relate with the world, you are in the human level. If you are using the prana to decode your DNA, to study the Akashic records, you are in the plane of God. From this to that, you need to drill that poison layer. You need to go through the delusion layer. You need to go beyond delusion and illusion. You need to drill that poison, which needs tremendous courage. That is what I call complete annihilation, the last decision you make in your life. People are afraid to be alive without the freedom to make decisions. I tell you, the greatest liberation I experience is I don't make decisions. I don't know how you will understand. I can just simply be alive without making decisions. Learning the art of living without making decisions is the drill bit through which you can penetrate the poison layer. Just you can penetrate that poison layer. The technique to decode DNA, to access the Akashic records in DNA, to access the past in your DNA is just learn to be alive without making decisions. Even if somebody becomes ashramite, it is so difficult to teach them this science and make them internalize this science. Surrender is not a prerequisite to exploit you or to make you do what I want you to do. No. But the problem is, as long as you have that tremendous arrogance, the energy of Rahu and Ketu, Rakshasas, even if you put the nectar of surrender, the head will be cut in such a way it will never go beyond the layer of poison. It doesn't go beyond the layer of poison. It stops with the delusion. Rahu and Ketu are the people who became ashramite but unable to maintain surrender. Dangerous Rakshasas. Really. This fellow swallowed the nectar but unable to stand with that strength. So the head got cut off, the poison is there. Because little Amrita is gone, they can never die, they can neither die. Because the poison is there, they are still demonic, Rakshasas. That is why they are called ghost grahas, shadow grahas, dangerous fellows, dangerous Rakshasas. That is why you can never predict about Rahu and Ketu properly. The person who has intuition to read and access DNA code, only he can guess the effects and side effects of Rahu and Ketu even in astrology. All other 7 grahas are predictable, straight. Either they are demonic or daivic, asuric or daivic, right or wrong. But these two who ate, who drank nectar but did not pass through the poison, shadow grahas, it's called. You don't know their effect. All the experiences, memories, thoughts, happenings are in your DNA code. You just need to learn to be alive without making decision. See, constantly making decision is because of the delusion poison layer. Delusion poison layer is the base on which you are standing and making decisions. Slowly, 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 when you annihilate yourself, it's like a thick layer of wood is put on the ocean. You are standing on that and playing and doing all your dance. Slowly, 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 if that wood layer is drilled, you can get drowned into the ocean of bliss. It's a poison layer, delusion, on which you stand and make decisions constantly. Unclutching is nothing but learning the art of being alive without making decisions. In course of time, you can take up this as a project. Take it up 3 months. I will learn the art of being alive without making decisions. You will see all the insecurity, all the greed, all the fear, all the arrogance, all the confusion, all that uncommittal lifestyle, everything will just become completely exhausted. It will become steam. I tell you, it will just disappear. Master is a beautiful machinery with which you can just nicely work and tune yourself and learn the art of being alive without making decision. That's all, nothing else. I am like a mold. You can come and just push yourself and make yourself as a Jivan Mukta, an enlightened being, then do what you want. Understand, I am a mold which never molds anybody, just waiting and being available. I am alive without making any decisions. If there is a mold which does not tries to mold you and which is available, go and strongly hit yourself on that mold. Push yourself onto that mold as much as possible. That is what I call practicing surrender. Practicing surrender. Naturally, what will happen, constantly the prana will not be wasted as a language. It will start staying more below the poison layer. Means when the prana stays below the poison layer more and more, prana, when I say the word prana, the idea I, the I consciousness, when it stays more below the poison layer, naturally it will not keep quiet. See, if there are 100 books around you and you are just sitting 10 days in the room, you will not keep quiet. You will just pick up one by one each book and start looking into. Same way, the prana which stays inside, alive but not making any decisions, will start looking into your DNA code and access the Akashic records. That's all. But now, you are so busy, engrossed in making decisions, you are always above the poison layer, doing your Bharatanatyam, Kathakali and asking all the people to come and see you. Look at me and my beauty. See what all is my capability. See what am I? Learning the science of making life, living life without making decisions. No decision, but alive. Just alive, alive, alive. If you learn this science, you will understand the secret of Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga means moving the body, being alive, but no decisions are made by you. You just fit with something which is making decisions for you. This is the science of Karma Yoga. If you are working, doing everything, and alive and making decision also, it is Karma Bhoga. If you are alive and working, but not making any decisions, Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga can make you directly access your DNA code. You can directly access Akashic records. Now I am already working a 7-day program on past life regression, working on helping people to awaken, keeping the prana below the poison layer and awakening, decoding DNA and accessing the Akashic records. Soon we will have the program on past life regression. This is the science. I am sharing the science with you. You don't need to wait for me to create a program, then call you, then you come and attend the program, then go through the experience. If you are interested, you can start practicing even now wherever you are. If you are in your office, naturally you know, boss is going to make decisions. Decide to fit with your life as much as you can, being alive, working, but not making decisions. You will be frightened, oh God, how can I be That way in my life, people will destroy me. I have to constantly protect me by making decisions. No, no need. Just catch the thread, pick up these signs, you will understand. You can be alive, active, living, without making decisions. At least all the people in our community make this as a practice. After all, here nobody is going to swallow you. And to experiment this kind of new ideas, only the spiritual communities exist. Experiment. Decide for next 1 week, consciously be alive, be working, no decisions will be made. Let the decisions come from the master. Whatever decisions he gave, wherever he asked you to fit yourself, just fit completely with that. See, the prana is below the neck, means below the poison layer. Prana stays inside. See, actually, if you don't make decisions, the prana will stay inside the poison layer. You will see. You yourself will see. You are able to dictate your body as you want. You may not make decisions, but you will have the tremendous capacity, ability to make your body as you want. That's what I call bhava sarira. See, bhava sarira means the body in which you can access all the DNA code and the body through which you can access Akashic records. If you just create the bhava, let it become feminine, suddenly you will see that the whole body assumes that feminine quality. If you tell that body, no, let it become masculine, it will assume the masculine quality. No. Just be simple, relaxed, like a child. It will just assume the child's innocence. And if you say, expand, right hand, 7 inches, you can just tailor your body. Or you can say, this part of the body, heal yourself. This, be a little more active. When you don't make decisions, all the powers will be at your disposal. That's what we call bhava sarira. Being in bhava sarira, see, when you are in bhava sarira, when the power of bhava sarira comes to you, if you choose to become divine and auspicious, you become deva sarira. An ability to read Akashic records, it's like open availability. If you choose in that bhava sarira level to specifically have access to some divine qualities, some auspicious qualities, you become deva sarira. If you choose to become powerful, but as you want, like Ravana, you become Rakshasa Sarira. But if you decide not to choose, just be choiceless awareness, you are incarnation, Avatara Sharira. So all memories are in your DNA. There is another one. Truth. With the intradimensional 12-strand DNA activation, you have access to 10 times the information available from your DNA. That is what I call. You can just download anything from Hiranyagarbha. Hiranyagarbha is the cosmic archives. There is another one. Truth from some of the websites which does research in this DNA line. Quotesofascension.com. Our DNA is unique to each of us. The imprint of our higher self is held in our DNA. We carry our lineage from other planets and other areas of universe in our DNA. The imprint of our earthly ancestral lineage is also held within our DNA. This is what we call in Vedic tradition the Gotra. Which Rishi's Gotra you belong to, we say. The Gotra is your code of other living spaces, components of other living spaces which is in you. That code is the Gotra. If you say Bharadvaja Gotra, the energy and experience and the DNA Bharadvaja represents is there in your body. And you can access to those energies very easily. If you take up the mantras and spiritual practices delivered by Bharadvaja, immediately you can decode your DNA and the Akashic records can open. So the Gotra you belong to is the keyword, password for the huge information available to you in the form of Akashic records. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records and there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. For example, fighting with the master. You know, end of the day I am only going to win. And even if I let you win, means you are losing the whole game. That is why I am just letting you win, or feeling that you are winning. This is one of the major foolishness. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice, through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. That's why sometimes I encourage few people to go for this Nadi reading. Because this Nadi reading is Akashic records outside your DNA. Sometimes it will not be 100% perfect and you will not have a trust also. Even if they miss one information, did not read properly because it's so subtle, not only the word, even the interpretation. So subtle, sometimes you will miss one information, that reader misses one interpretation and you lose trust over the whole thing. Try to read the Akashic records inside, the DNA. That is why sometimes I read your DNA and tell you. Then if you go and see the Akashic record and matches, then you will have the tremendous respect on my word, which I read as your Akashic record, and the Nadi, which is the outside Akashic record. Sometimes you yourself can read and have some experience. Then you will realize the futility of wasting time in fighting with the master and doing unnecessary, useless pursuits. Useless pursuits. You will have intelligence not to waste the time in useless pursuits. You know then what to do to use your time, life, energy, and experience enlightenment. I bless you all to live being alive, active, but without making decisions, so the prana can stay below the poison layer. You will have access to the DNA. You will decode DNA, and you will have access to Akashic records and experience and radiate enlightenment. Achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Uragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is your thoughts and emotions can alter your DNA. I have some of the beautiful Shastra Pramanas. Of course, modern day Shastra Pramanas by some of the scientists. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. Please understand, the desires which makes you tired is agamya. Tiring. They are not going to give you any fulfillment. They are not going to bring any joy to you. They are not going to bring any happiness to you. They are not going to bring any bliss to you. Tiredness. The emotions which brings tiredness to you. The desires which brings tiredness to you is agamya. Understand? If you are suffering with diabetes, the imbalance of samana, you are suffering with the desires and thoughts which are not going to bring fulfillment to you. I can connect every emotion, every thing to the major diseases people suffer. The fear is responsible for blood pressure. Constant fear raises the blood pressure. I have seen, even in my system, whenever body falls into the beyond 6th level of samadhi, the body's innate survival system, see, any muscle memory, matter, has an innate intention to survive and function. When the body falls into the 6th level of samadhi, beyond 6th level, immediately that gets awakened, the blood pressure will go up. I have seen it sometimes goes up to 150. And in 3 seconds, when it gets down from the 6th level to the 5th level, over. It will be just 110 by 70. Directly connected. If your survival instinct is constantly challenged, blood pressure goes up. If you are constantly suffering with the desire which makes you tired, agamya, the ideas which makes you tired, agamya, the diabetes, blood sugar starts. If you are constantly suffering with the shrinking idea, please understand, shrinking means guilt. Guilt is shrinking. Shrinking ideas are responsible for arthritis. If you are suffering with the memories of physical, mental, emotional pain, that is directly responsible for your relationships, unable to expand your life. And the identity you feel, please understand, some emotional pain, if it is carried strongly in your system, you will stop expanding. I tell you, life is connect with more and more people who are in tune with your ideas. If your ideas are too strong, that common man is not able to connect with your ideas, then create a system through which the people can understand your ideas. Either be a friend or be a leader, never be a follower. If you have people who connect with your ideas, create a beautiful team around you, community. As a friend, just share your ideas with people. You will naturally attract the people who are in sync with your ideas. Live a beautiful community, create a beautiful community. Never live in a community where you are not feeling comfortable, happy, in tune with the ideas. That's a death. That's a death. Leave that community, it will be good for you and to the community. I always tell people, if you are not able to feel connected, settled, put your effort to settle with the community I am creating. If you are not able to, better leave, it is good for you and the community. Wherever you go, you may have your own understanding, and for that you will have your own few friends, few people, a few team, perfect. Be happy, that's all. This is the creating community out of friendliness. Sometimes your experiences, ideas are so strong, common man may not be able to connect with it. Then create a beautiful system and share the truths with people. It will become experience to them. That is what? Being a leader. Being a leader. So, whatever way it may be, but go on expanding. That is life. That is life. Shrinking means, or unable to expand means, carrying intense pain engram, pain samskara. So each session of the NSP is the experience of this truth. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets shaped. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies, even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs, just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. People love suffering sometimes. They like suffering so much, it becomes second nature for them. It's almost like a feeling comfortable. You see, at certain postures, you feel very comfortable. That is why you sit like this. Because it makes you feel very comfortable. That cozy feeling. So depression also gives you a kind of a psychological cozy feeling. And without that you feel you are some way stiff or aloof or missing something. That is where the depression gets rooted. So understand. Every session we are doing in NSP is to make you experience the removal of unnecessary engrams, samskaras and emotions, and reprogramming your system such a way you live in a high evolved state of consciousness so that your DNA can be reprogrammed and your immune system can be strengthened. Of course, the same thing happens in a deeper level in inner awakening, 21 days. The scientific studies have proven that no matter how well the babies are fed, when they lack the caressing and loving touch of the mother, they could eventually die. The loving hugs of the mother are sent directly down to the DNA. Wow. This proves the big question, why hugging? A mother just gave you birth to your body. Even if her hug, surely all your mother's 12 strands of DNA is not awakened. Maybe one, or two. Even her hug can directly go to your DNA. Then just imagine a cosmic mother whose all 12 strands of DNA is awakened, an alive body. What the hug of a master can do. The hug of a master. People again and again ask me, why hug? I learned this habit of hugging from this Raghupati Yogi. I have seen, really I have seen, when people come to him, he's a very weird yoga guru. Sometimes people will come to him 100 kg, 120 kg. He will not even look up and down completely once. He will tell, do Sarasasana. Means standing upside down. The poor guy standing directly itself is a job for him. Impossible for him. He will not even look up. He will just put his head down. Hey, do Sarasasana. And he has 2-3 assistants, very wild Yamadutas. No, literally Yamadutas. They will look like Yamadutas only. He'll tell them, hey, help them to do, means what? Just to hold them upside down. Not help them and all. Just make it happen. And those Yamadutas will just tie that fellow's leg and just hold up, that's all. In 2 minutes, that fellow does not know where he has come and where he has landed, what is going on to him. And he will be standing upside down and seeing the Arunachaleshwara temple tower upside down. Sometimes they will get into that panic mood, whether they are turned upside down or the temple is turned upside down, they will not even know. Because they will just be completely shaken. All the survival instinct will be completely awakened and frightened. I have seen, I can remember even now, some of those people's faces, like a frightened baby they will be. And some will shake their whole body. No, we can't do Sarasasana. You will be shocked. Really, I am telling you. He will just call them and give one hug. He's a lean guy, lean, short guy, maybe 5 feet. And it's almost like a initiation. One hug he will give. Then he will tell his Yamadutas, hey, back out, leave him. Literally in the 2-3 seconds that shivering will settle down, they will become balanced, they will be very calm, just they will stand upside down. The whole process will be finished maybe in 30 seconds. That's all. I am telling you, the physical proof, power of a yogi's hug, physical proof. Just they will stand upside down, pressure will be normal, and then he will tell, all right, enough now, come down. He will make them stand upside down even sometimes for 3 full minutes. 3 full minutes is not a joke, please understand. 360 seconds he will make them stand. And that's all, initiation is over. From next day, he will make them do all kinds of asanas, some of the most difficult asanas like Mayurasana. Mayurasana is you are supposed to stand on just the both palms, balancing the hand on your stomach. And those poor fellows, that stomach is so big, they can neither put their hand on the stomach, nor they can even imagine balancing the whole weight on the palms. I can tell you, it's a medical miracle only. Because that heavy weight cannot stand on the palm, 2 palms. But he'll simply tell them, hey, Mayurasana, that place where he used to teach Yogasana, that mandapa has all carvings of Yogasana. I don't know what for they made that mandapa. Maybe this was the purpose. In that whole mandapa, all asanas will be carved in that pillars. In that pillars, Mayurasana, Matsyasana, all that major asanas Will be in the stone carving, it is there. So all he will do is, hey, do this asana, that's all. And that poor fellow will simply do not even know it is something difficult. How the whole body can be shaped just by one hug? I always used to wonder, what is this guy up to? What is he up to? And same way, he had one dog. That dog, you will be surprised, will straight away climb trees. Neither after nor before I have seen dog climbing a tree. See, a full tree, the Nagalinga tree, there was a Nagalinga flower tree, and you will tell the dog, I go and bring flower, and early morning you will do a very funny puja. He has some funny way of doing puja. He will tell the dog to bring that flower, and I don't know, of course, it's very difficult for you guys to believe. Unless you see, you can't believe. The dog will never touch that flower with mouth. That fellow will get it by the front leg, and he will come by walk with the 3 leg without putting that flower on the ground. I have seen. That guy will just climb and get that flower with the hand, with the leg, the front leg, and he will not put that in the mouth. He will just take it in the hand, and somehow he will hold and walk with the 3 leg and come. And he has very funny way. He will not have any deity or anything. He will take that flower, and on the ground he will draw something in the finger. With the finger he will draw something and put that flower and chant some mantra and sit silently. And slowly, usually he will levitate. In a very mild way he will levitate and come above that flower where he put the flower and be there for a few seconds and just land on that flower. That's all. That's all his puja, his morning puja. Very funny it will look. And of course, still I don't know the meaning, what he is doing or what is his purpose or anything. But many people have seen. It's not that only I have seen. At least 10, 12 people I know who have seen his morning puja, very weird puja. And even for the dog, if the dog is not able to climb the tree, sometimes the flowers will not be in the lower branches, lower place. If you see the Nagalinga tree flowering, it will not have the branches, the flowers will not be in the branches, and the root itself, it's something like a branches will land, in that the flowers will come. Sometimes if the lower level the flower is not there, means the dog will come back. And again, he will give one hug. That's all to the dog. That fellow will climb to the top. How he is able to transmit the powers through the hug, it's a very great experience. Now I know the science of it. Now I know the science of it. So, this is the power of the master's touch or the hug. I have seen 5-6 hours of discourses or counseling, what it cannot do, I have seen my one hug doing it. Getting people out of depression or giving them understanding about life or many things. 5-6 hours of talking or teaching will not do. One hug will do. That is why still, even people who lived around me for 6-7 years will not miss one chance of having one hug. They will not think, no, after all every day I am seeing what is there. I hugged him thousands of times. No. They will not try to miss one chance. Because it's an experience. Something happens in the system. It's not that I will always be hugging in a very loving way. I will say, all right, come. It will be actually a beating. But even then, something happens in that hug. Something is transmitted. Something is directly sent to your DNA. Maybe because of this scientific statement, we can do research on hug also, before hug and after hug. What happens in a system and prove it. to the world. The power of master's hug. See, hug is nothing but accepting you as you are completely. In modern day, who is even looking at your eyes? Who is even accepting you as you are? Who is interested even talking to you? Forget about hugging. So it's like not just verbally, through body language I am saying, I accept you as you are and I shower you as I am on you. That is why the hug does something extraordinary which you can't imagine. It gives you in body language a deep comfort and the feeling. And I am saying, I accept your surrender. I accept you as you are. I accept your being. I am showering my being. That is why the hug. See, the hug directly revives and rejuvenates your DNA. It may take 1 or 2 hours for you to feel that energy of the hug and the transformation. But it works from the deeper level, not from ordinary mental level. Not from ordinary mental level. That is why even if you don't feel in my face expression or body language the love, it will be felt in the very DNA. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number 1, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyhow, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning. Sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know, 1 cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that bhasma and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity. And morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with a logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya. And he does all the job. Understand? Dhananjaya means Arjuna. Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo state. I tell you, not only Krishna, many people, even by the Krishna's teaching, even the Arjuna or Dharma, many people, even the warriors, were established in that mood. So as much as you can, every night, relax into that mood of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and relax. Then you will understand the pure anger, unmixed anger, unmixed response, a pure strategy, and you will just see very beautifully how beautifully you flow into that, and right strategy evolves in you. Not only that, your mind and body becomes the lubricated tool. Understand? When a diamond-studded tool cuts the granite, it's like a war. Who gets more heated up will break. If the tool gets more heated, naturally that will break. Stone will win. If the tool knows how to maintain its coolness, stone will break, tool will win. Same way, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo is an amazing lubricant. Like a Krishna sometime advised, even for his enemies and opponents, some strategy planning sessions. How Nakula and Sagadeva fixed a date for, even for the enemies, gave the astrological guidance. I am telling you, even those people who cherish enmity towards me, I give you this as a strategy planning. Watch and use it. Practice this Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo if you can. You will have lubricated tool. You will have lubricated tool. I tell you, have lubricated, cool diamond tool, diamond studded tool. Tejas. Tejas means shining like sun, cool like moon. Your intellect is supposed to be like that. Not to be shaken by fear and stress and being paranoid. Paranoid means unnecessary directions. You will be wasting your energy. Whenever in the war, the Krishna strategy was not obeyed, Pandavas had a strong blow, beating. Because their strategy came out of paranoid, not with the lubricated tool. Anyhow, I tell you, have lubricated tool with a deep compassion, the tool which has Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. With that intelligence, with that strength, with that compassion, I think all of you should write this word, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, and have it in your bedroom. At least all the Swamis and Rishis. So before falling asleep, remember, actually, falling asleep means what? You are withdrawing from the war of the world. See, you create this Maya, you create this world, and enjoy it or fight with it. Even your enjoyment is fighting with it, nothing else. Even your enjoyment is fighting with it. It's like the honey which you have in barrels, you pour it on the honeycomb and then try to squeeze that comb and take that honey dip by dip into your mouth. That is what is your enjoyment. Even that is a fight, understand? So anything you do which is projected by you is fight. So you are withdrawing from that fight and falling into the state where this whole canopy, the whole tent which you created is rewinding into yourself. That is what is sleep. Sleep means nothing but every night you decide, all right, I opened my tent and did my circus, now relax, it is time to stop my circus and wind up this tent and put into me to rest. So every day when you wind up your tent, tell yourself, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. So now I am withdrawing from all the fight and enmity. I am withdrawing from all the anger, fight, enmity, the dvandvatva, duality, the two feeling. So I am relaxing. I tell you, just with this one idea, sleep every day. That deep sleep which you have, that oneness which you experience will become enlightenment. As on now, you feel sleep is not happening with your will. It is being sucked. That is why when you come back, you feel that oneness is a darkness. It has happened. But every day make a decision. Hey, enough drama. Now I am packing up all my circus tent and relaxing. Abhayam sarva bhutebhyo. Let nobody needs to have fear of me. I am withdrawing. I am withdrawing. Remember this and sleep. It will become a conscious decision of withdrawing. Every day deep sleep will become the experience of Advaita. See, every day you are experiencing oneness, Nithyananda. Unfortunately, you do not think it happens because of your decision. You think it happens by somebody else's decision, by force. No. This Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo will bring tremendous clarity to you and say, oh God. And same way early morning when you wake up, come on, put the tent. This is Ananda Sabha, this is Chit Sabha, this is Raja Sabha, this is Ashram, this is world, and this is Swamiji. Now I am getting ready and go and sit and see the drama of me playing the role of Swamiji and me playing the role of Chit Sabha, me playing the role of banyan tree, me playing the role of Anandeshwara temple, me playing the role of my friendly team, or me playing the role of my enemy team, me playing the role of my colleagues, me playing the role of this world. Know clearly, early morning when you wake up, when you fall asleep, tell clearly, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Now I am winding up, relax. Have these two understanding. You will see very clearly. The very sleep will be transformed into an Advaita Anubhuti. That is what Shankara says, Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi. In his Manasa Puja mantra, there is a beautiful Manasa Puja mantra written by Shankara. What we use is the pre-Shankara mantras. It's the Nirvani Akkadas mantras. Shankara has written a very beautiful Manasa Puja mantra. Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi. All my sleep is Samadhi. All my walking is Pradakshina. Very beautifully. This is what he means. If you remember, you are winding it back and say Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Have a small board near your bed. Have this as an idea before going to sleep, falling asleep. Great. Now, come on. Pull down Chit Sabha, pull down Anand Sabha, pull down temple, pull down Swamiji's farm, pull down the whole world, pull down everything, pack it, put it inside into Anandagandha, rest, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Hey, I am not going to fight with you. Oh Chit Sabha, I am not going to fight with you. Oh my legal team, I am not going to fight with you. Oh my friends, I am not going to fight with you. Oh by banyan tree, I am not going to fight with you. Understand, even if you are receiving pleasure and joy from banyan tree, it is your fight with banyan tree. Understand, it's like you have tons and tons of honey, but you create an honeycomb outside and you pour 2 liter honey into it. Then you try to squeeze that honeycomb and take the honey dip by dip. Any joy you receive from me is your own joy, which you have tons. You pour 3 liter on me. Sometimes you are so miser, you pour only 2-3 dip on me and squeeze me to take the 2-3 dip out of me. And I have to suffer all your squeezing. It is fight, understand. Even if you are having joy, it is fight. So tell yourself, yes, Swamiji, enough, I forgive you, I will not fight with you now. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I don't need joy from you. I have it in me. So I am winding up and putting all the things into me. So relax and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. For the whole world, I give Abhayam. I neither want to fight with you for joy, nor want to fight with you to take revenge. I have everything in me. I am going to be in that space for next some time. I don't want to tell till what time. I will be in that space as long as I want. Lie down. Morning when you get up, have this understanding. Yes, hey, come on, let the Chit Sabha be built. Let Raja Sabha be built. Let the ashram be built. Let my friendly team be built. Let my enemies be built. Let the temple be built. Expand and start your circus. you will see the tremendous transformation. Nidra samadhi sthitihi will be experienced by you. So the stress, anger, frustration will not be there in your sleep, and your DNA will not die. Every night, if you sleep without fear, anger, frustration, stress, the death of your DNA will be reduced and the anti-aging will start happening. This is the technique for anti-aging. Understand? Technique for anti-aging. Early morning when you wake up, you will be like a fresh flower. See, early morning when you wake up, you should not feel like brushing your teeth. Your mouth should feel fresh. Then you slept whole night with love, with deep love. Use this as a scale to find out. Early morning when you wake up, your mouth should not feel like, you will feel now that bitter or very bad. You want to rush and brush the teeth. Of course, there are some people insensitive, that is different. Forget about that. Usually, a normal man will feel like running and brushing. If that feeling is there, night you slept with some frustration, fear and stress. Practice this, what I am saying, abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. Within 10-15 days, you will change. You see, you should brush the teeth. I am not saying don't. But early morning when you wake up, you should not feel any difference between how the mouth was when you slept and morning when you wake up. This is the scale to find out whether you are sleeping with love or stress, whether you are aging or anti-aging. If your mouth is fresh, like as if you had a mint in your mouth early morning, that is, it means you slept with love. There is no fear, stress, anger. You are anti-aging. You are anti-aging. Just maintain this one thing. Early morning when you wake up, before brushing itself, you should feel as if you had a mint. That cool, fresh breathing. If you can maintain this one, over. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. Then we know you slept without anger, fear or frustration. The death was not working on you during the night time. Either you allow Brahma to work on you or Yama to work on you every night. But among these two, one will be working on you. If you sleep with the truth of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, Brahma will be working on you. If not, Yama will be working on you. Either Kala works on you or Kala Bhairava works on you. If you sit with the feeling of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, Kala Bhairava will be working on you. Constantly rejuvenating. Or Kala will be working on you. The next, the truth is, this is from a website, Living Light Foundation. Once 12 strands of DNA are activated, emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life can be removed and replaced with vibration of love energy. That is what I call you becoming an incarnation. This is what has exactly happened to me at the age of 22, 2000. Year 2000, at the age of 22, this is what has happened to me. All the 12 strands got awakened. All the 12 strands of DNA got activated. So the emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life, life's purpose, is removed and replaced with vibrations of love energy. I can call it as vibrations of awareness, bliss energy. Different names you can give. And I realized I am an incarnation and I have a purpose to fulfill. And it is expressing. So understand, this is the science behind how an incarnation feels, acts and lives. There is another one, truth. TheBalancedExistence.com. This is the another one website which works on which gives information on this DNA science. Scientists experimented the change in emotions changes the shape of DNA. They infer that emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Please understand. Oh God. Emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Again, I always tell people, be blissful, wealth will be attracted towards you. You will attract all the right things, right situations, and right happenings. The world around you will change. The scientists are saying the same thing in different words. So the essence is, let you start practicing the higher human emotions and reprogram your system with higher human existence, in a higher way of existing, with higher reality. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. So let you all experience this change. Inner awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified, and not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you, because the Sangha gives you that intelligence. So to experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in inner awakening. My blessings to all of you. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is awaken your extrasensory powers through super DNA. I'll share few insights about super DNA from my experience and some of the great revelations from the modern day rishis, scientists, and some of the scriptural quotations from ancient rishis. Shastra Pramana means truths revealed by the ancient and modern rishis and scientists. And Atma Pramana, my own experience about these revelations, so that it can become Apta Pramana, experience of the masters for you. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, a website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists Grezna and France found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels-like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses, means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside Guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. Initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas have been by-hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years, in our tradition, there are rishis, there were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible. Through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. The second thing, hyper communication, telepathy, remote sensing is definitely a part of human protocol. Means it is possible for human beings. Telepathy or remote sensing is possible for human beings. That is why I tell you, telepathy and remote sensing is a living mechanism, even if you don't believe it. Whenever you have fear about somebody, anger towards somebody, enmity towards somebody, fear that they may attack you, just do one simple process. I give you this as a technique. Sit and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world, and nobody, no being need to be afraid of me. I am not here to attack anybody. Please understand, visualize. Every DNA in your body sends this message. Every hair hole, pore in your body is used as a transmitter for this message. Sit very nicely, calmly, still. Every night when I switch off and relax into myself, say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let the whole humanity be blessed with a deep abhaya. Nobody need to be afraid. Understand, still cosmos is alive. Still cosmos is alive. The big problem is the ordinary mind gets caught between this normal actions we need to do and the experience we need to carry. You just need little more expansion to comprehend the paradox of the life. That's all, nothing else. Whenever you have fear for somebody, about somebody, if you feel they may attack or do something harm, just sit and send a strong wave of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I am not enemy to anybody. I am not going to cherish enmity towards anybody. At the most, I may defend, protect myself, that's all. But I am not interested in attacking anybody. I am only interested in giving abhaya. Just send these waves. Not only that, when you send these waves of abhaya, you will see so much of healing happens in you. Even for defending, you will do minimum but right actions. When you are agitated, you are also in fear. You do not know which point to touch. When you are completely sending that Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, you will be in such a coolness. You will be a lubricated, cool tool. Means it will cut the things into pieces in proper place, in proper way, in proper shot. Understand? A diamond studded tool without lubrication can do the job of cutting only in a half a buzzard way, in a disturbed way, not perfectly. The same diamond studded tool with lubrication of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo will cut the enemy into pieces in right place, right way, without it getting agitated, heated. Even as a war strategy, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo is an ultimate strategy, because it goes on lubricating the diamond tool. Whenever a tool is lubricated and maintained as cool, it knows where to hit, and the stability to go on hitting gets extended by the lubricated tool. So I tell you, every day, see, life is a war. Life is a war. Wherever you are, it's a war. It's a war between continuously people and you, nature and you, life and you, death and you. It's a war. So you have a option of lubricating all the tools you carry. Simple thing. Every night, before falling asleep, sit in the bed and feel Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world. I am not enemy to anybody. Nobody is enemy to me. There is no enmity. There is no anger. And I am a dropout. Actually, every night you are a dropout. Every night when you fall asleep, what do you mean? You say, enough. I fought, let me rest, let me relax. Every night when you fall asleep, you are a dropout. So drop out with this great feeling of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I tell you, next day, not only the people who cherish enmity towards you would have lost their enmity and anger towards you. Even if there is one or two things retained by them, your weapon knows where to hit and how long to sustain and how clearly cut. This lubrication of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo does two jobs. One, reduces the anger and enmity the enemy carries towards you. So half of your job is done. Second, if there is little bit remaining, it knows exactly where to hit and it will have the stability to hit forever and ever and ever. So I tell you, in all possible fights, in all possible wars, the greatest strategy, I tell you, this is the exact strategy adopted by Sri Krishna in Kurukshetra. It is the exact strategy adopted by Sri Ramachandra in Lanka. This is the exact strategy all incarnations have adopted, are adopting, will be adopting. In all their fights, in all the wars they wage, understand, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. The moment you feel it and radiate it through your every pore, two things. One, the anger and vengeance enemy carries towards you will disappear. Second, if that guy is really adamant, not interested in letting go, a little bit he is trying to retain, don't worry, your tool is now lubricated and it knows where to hit and it can sustain without getting heated. It's a tool without lubrication. It gets heated and gets broken. So the purpose is lost. It doesn't cut. But the tool which is lubricated, it knows how to cut and sustains and finishes the job. Finishes the enemy who is not ready to let go the enmity. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I can tell you, let your DNA structure be established in that one concept of I am not enemy to anybody. I have no enemies. I have no anger. I have no enmity. I am established in ahimsa. I give refuge to the whole world. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. So I tell you, when you play the whole drama, when you wage the whole war, being established in abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, you don't need any weapon, any army. I tell you, the greatest secret of winning in the war and in the life. And I have one more information for you. Indigos are born with activated DNA and are natural telepaths. As I said, we are working intensely towards creating an infrastructure to specially take care of indigo kids to bloom as incarnations. To bloom as incarnations. So, if you have indigo kids, go to India. We are here to take care of indigo kids and make them flower into an incarnations. Actually, I am dedicating our whole Nithyananda Gurukul specially to take care of indigo kids. There is another one, research, spiritofmat.com, the research website, which says researchers say that just as internet, our DNA is a biological internet. DNA can feed proper data to network, can call up data from network and establish contact with other participant in network. Means all awakened DNA, means the enlightened beings, the evolved beings, can send information and receive information and pass information to other evolved beings. Now I declare, let it be on record, so that I will have commitment to fulfill. Within 1 year, I will establish at least 20 people with this activated DNA. They will be made to stay in different parts of the country, and regular communication will be done to them just through DNA without any conventional method like a cell phone or Skype or internet or any normal medium. So let the date be noted. In 1 year I will establish it. In 1 year I will prove this science. I will prove this science and offer the technology to the world. See, only when these things are proved as science and technology is offered, the reproduction possibility is offered to the world, it can be accepted as truth objectively. I'll take up this job. Once I make the commitment, I know it will automatically start happening inside my system. So it's a boon, kalpataru I give for the whole world. Within a year, we will establish at least 20 people who can communicate with each other without any conventional method, just through the telepathy and DNA system. Awakened super DNA. We will prove it to the world. The power of awakened DNA and initiation, mainly. The power of initiation. As I was telling, every session, every process, every initiation cleanses you so much and awakens so many extrasensory powers. That is why so many of our devotees and disciples are again and again and again reporting millions of miracles and extraordinary success in their life, just because the super DNA gets awakened, the activated DNA. I bless you all. Let all your DNA be activated. Let it become super DNA. Let you all experience and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, experience, live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. That this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is genetic science behind initiation, Diksha. First, I'll share some of the Shastra Pramanas, the eternal truths revealed to and by the ancient and modern rishis. Rishi means mantra drashtaha, who sees mantra. Mantra means the way for liberation, way for higher consciousness, way for higher experiences. Manaha trayate iti mantraha. The words are the paths, truths which shows way to man or to mind is mantraha. So whoever experiences mantra is the rishi. So just today morning I decided that we will have all the great rishis. In the Vedic tradition, some 112 names are recorded. For all of them we will have Murti in our ashram. And we will have the Guru Parampara, that Sannyas Parampara, from Shankara till me. We will have that Murtis, that will be taken care by the Swamis. And these 112 Rishis should be taken care by the Rishi Parampara. And nowhere the Rishi Parampara and Sannyas Parampara, all of them have Murtis. We will do first time. Because always the Rishi Parampara is married. So they don't respect the Sannyas Parampara. Always the Sannyas Parampara, unmarried, they don't respect the Rishi Parampara. Never both were living together in one place. We will have the Rishi Parampara and Sannyas Parampara, both Murtis in Biddi. because the rishis have contributed so much to the world. And we will institute this Rishi Award also for these modern day rishis. Today I'll give you some of the revelations from the modern day rishis, the scientific discoveries, Shastra Pramanas. Then I'll add some of the discoveries from the ancient rishis. Shastra Pramana, again ancient Shastra Pramana. Then I'll add Atma Pramana, my own experience, so that it can become your own experience for you, Apta Pramana. Russian scientists Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf, you should see their website, really amazing. They have done a lot of research and articles and very powerful discoveries. I am exactly quoting from their research. The human DNA is a biological internet with evidence that DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies. Understand? The words and frequencies can directly program your DNA. It is biological internet. They call it as biological internet. These Russian scientists reveal that genetic code of 90% of the junk DNA or dormant DNA, which I was revealing that day, as the Jivatman, self in all of you, the part which these people call as a junk DNA or dormant DNA, but I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. 90% of the Jivatman DNA follows the rules of human languages. Understand, it's very powerful. I am revealing step by step, then I will connect it. How it can be applied in our life. The third important revelation. Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, and semantics, study of meaning in language and grammar, and found out that alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and set rules like our language. Always Raghupati Yogi used to tell me, he will teach different yoga for different parts of the body. See, for hands he will give some yoga. For eyes he will give some yoga. For tongue he will give some yoga. For nose he will give some yoga. And the most difficult part to work out is the cheek. Even for that he has some yoga. He will give some yoga. When I ask him, what is the yoga for brain? He will categorically tell, chant Sanskrit. The Sanskrit language, learn Sanskrit language, chant Sanskrit mantras. You should be surprised. How can brain have yoga by Sanskrit? He will insist that I chant that Surya Namaskar mantras during the postures. He will insist that mantra chanting is done. He used to ask, how can mantra have yoga for brain? But now I know. It's true. I can tell you from my experience, whatever is said and done, a person who speaks a decent cultured language naturally behaves, lives, thinks decently and culturally. I am really telling you, because I wandered length and breadth of India, I have seen all kinds of dialects, people who speak dialects. I have seen Tamil alone 20 versions. Kongu Tamil and Madurai, Chennai, in Chennai Kuvam Tamil, and North Arcot district Tamil. In that there are different languages, Mudaliyar Tamil, Counter Tamil, all kinds of dialects I have seen. And in North, the different dialects of Bengali, different dialects of Hindi, I have seen. I tell you, from my experience I can tell you, the language, the standard of language a person speaks directly affects the way in which he thinks, the way in which he acts. It really affects. There may be exemptions, very few, like a person speaking very cultural language and behaving indecently, very rare exemption. But as a nature, it doesn't happen. As a rule, it's a rule. Exemptions does not break the rule, it only enforces the possibility of existence of the rule. Understand, when I say all these candies are sweet, there may be one or two which are not sweet. That does not mean that rule is broken or weakened. Those 2-3 exemptions ensures the existence of the rule. Look in the other side. Look from the other side. All exemptions ensure the existence of the greater possibility of the rule. So maybe 1 or 2 exemptions. But otherwise I can say the language they speak, the cultured, clear, syntax, semantics, grammar they use directly affects the alkalines of our DNA. That is why the neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, really does a big transformation. I can tell you. See, NLP is not all. It does not lead to enlightenment, but it surely awakens much more than what you are now. The neuro-linguistic programming surely makes you more alive than what you are now. The next important discovery, truth. Scientist Garge Jade says, our DNA can be reprogrammed by speech when words are modulated on correct carrier and frequencies, again and again and again. The Upanishads are chanted for so many different purposes. Not only your DNA can be altered, I tell you, the Upanishads came from such a high frequency. If a group of people whose DNAs are already altered by this chanting, if they chant, the cosmic DNA can be altered. That is why the chanting and Homa brings rain. It brings whatever we need, the natural positive effects. Why do you think such big tsunami did not touch single temple? See, all over, from Kanyakumari to Chennai, at least 2000 temples are there, which compounds usually gets washed by the wave. At least 2000. Please understand. From Kanyakumari to Chennai, first of all, let us start with Kanyakumari Devi temple. From that to Chennai Thiruvattriyur, Kashi Vishwanath temple, and Pattinatthar Samadhi. At least 2000 temples are there. Tiruchendur, Thoothukudi, just temples are there. Not a single temple was broken or damaged or disturbed. We may say, no, coincidence. No. If people whose DNAs are altered, reprogrammed by the sounds and mantras and frequencies, if they sit together and create those frequencies and sounds, the cosmos DNA can be reprogrammed. So a space, bit of cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed system of the body of the master, is energy field. Bit of the cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed body of the master, is energy field. That is why just very living in that field reprograms many of our DNA. Next truth. Since the basic structure of DNA and language is of same structure, one can simply use words and sentences of human language of proper frequencies. This proves DNA reacts to spoken words with proper frequencies. It directly, this is my own conclusion. Because of these researchers, these researchers directly or indirectly explains and proves how affirmations, hypnosis, words from spiritual masters affect your body and mind directly. This is the power of initiation, the process. Many of you people would have seen the video of people levitating during LEP. If you have attended LEP, you would have seen. I did not do anything. All I did is let your samana be balanced. Let the air energy inside you be balanced. Let whatever happens inside your body happen. That's all. Affirmation, Satya Sankalpa. Nothing else. Satya Sankalpa, over. Immediately, the whole thing fell in place. People started levitating, the raising. Understand? Ordinary Sankalpa is gravitation, Satya Sankalpa is levitation. Sankalpa, ordinary Sankalpa, means will, words, thoughts created, pulls you down, makes you more heavy. Satya Sankalpa makes you levitate. That is why whatever is said and done, when you listen to the great truths directly from Master, it just gets recorded into your DNA, becomes part of your DNA. This is the science why millions come to listen to the Masters, and how the Master's words directly gives experience to people. That's what I call transmission of lamp. Initiation. From a lit fire, only you can light the lamp. How much ever you sit and beg, please, please, why don't you lit yourself? How much ever you play and do any drama, any game, light cannot be lit by itself. Only from the lit fire, it can be lit. Transmission of lamp only can happen. Same way, How much ever you sit and talk in ordinary way? No. Only the reprogrammed DNA can transmit that frequency and right words and reprogram your DNA. That process only I call initiation. So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Shishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Shishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of Inner Awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every air pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked, because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on, or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you a sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. Something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system, because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously, because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. And another one thing, very funny thing, I'll tell you my experience, then I'll give you the research truth. Now, if you are seeing our website, continuously these N Kalpatarus are going on, E Kalpatarus. And I am talking in more than 20 different languages, Spanish, Portuguese, Slovakian, Germany, and what not, Chinese, Gujarati, Bengali, Hindi, Punjabi. No, really, 20 different international languages I am talking. People may be thinking, what is going on? No, nothing. I just pick up usually the statements which I use in Kalpataru, the blessings. I pick up those statements and get the translation and read them. From those few statements, I try to manage at least the basic conversation, so that people will feel connected. During this exercise, I realized an important thing. All European languages, the words are almost same. And all Vedic languages, the pronunciations are almost same. Like Ashirvad. That word is common in all Indian language. Ashirvad is Ashirvad, that's all. And same way, the blessing. Only little bit of alteration you need to do. Felicitad. Bendiciones. Only small difference, but almost same tone in all European languages. I was surprised. How come the languages happened in different places? How come they all have lot of similar pronunciation and so much of grammar? Almost symmetrical grammar. Now I know from this research, scientist Garja Jayev says, human language did not appear coincidentally, but it is a reflection of our DNA. That is why Kashmir to Kanyakumari, when there was no communication like a telephone, television, telegram, anything, Sahana Bhavatu is chanted in same frequency. Go to Kashmir Shaivites temples or Bhavani Mandir or Vaishnav Devi and go to Kanyakumari, Kanni Devi, Bhagavati Mandir. You will see Sahana Bhavatu and Purnamatam being chanted in same tone, same frequency. So the language is not just coincident. It is the reflection of our DNA. So, through this I want you to understand three important truths. One, be aware of the words you use. Second, listen to the great words only from the person who has experienced. Third thing, whenever you listen to the great words on higher frequencies from the person who has experienced, whose DNA is reprogrammed, it becomes your experience. That is what is initiation. This is the essence, free message for you for today. I bless you all to have initiation, an experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. Today's subject is activate your DNA and live long. Few Shastra Pramana, eternal truths about DNA activation and anti-aging. a research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says, DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman is research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one, beautiful research conclusion, by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciad. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. If the more strands of DNA is awakened, I always tell people, life has to be measured by depth, not by length. Life needs to be measured by depth, not by length. What Vivekananda did just in 9 years of his public life, you can't comprehend. What Shankara did just by 32 years of his life, you can't comprehend. Means more strands of DNA is awakened in them. You may think, oh, I am talking about DNA and anti-aging, but they all live very short. Understand? It is not that they can't live, they did not want to live. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. I am not saying you should live long or you should die quickly. No. But human beings should have a freedom to decide his death. It should be Ichcha Mrityu. Means when you desire, you should leave the body. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. Understand? If you don't have depth, length can be torture sometime. I have seen people who have a healthy body but not a healthy mind, suffering in the old age in the depression. That's the worst punishment. Live long only by matured mind. Let the anti-aging happen by the maturity of the mind, maturity of the inner space. Not just physical strength. Let it happen by mental strength, then the life is worthy. Then the life is worthy. So come on, let me come to the subject of DNA and anti-aging. Every movement is given birth by the present moment. Next moment takes birth from the present moment. Next moment takes birth from that moment. If only one DNA strand is awakened in you, you are more matter, material. Constantly you will associate yourself with matter. Matter means what? Fear and greed base. So naturally, if this moment you feel yourself more as a body, the thought which is mixed with this moment, you see, the life is time and space. This moment is the time. The thought which is mixed with this moment is space. If this is based on fear and greed, next moment will be more tired than this moment. The next moment will be little more tired than this moment. Please understand how the tiredness is added moment by moment by your mind. If you feel you are a matter, naturally the fear and greed will be there in your inner space. So this moment, the time and fear and greed, these two is the mixture of your life at this moment. So when next moment is given birth from this moment, naturally that will also carry the fear and greed. One step more, one unit more. So naturally from that next moment takes birth. Again, one unit more fear and greed. So the more fear and greed gets added every moment. That is what the scientists are saying, that let me give you the exact scientific research. The telomere, the portion of DNA that governs the aging process, each time when a cell divides through a course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. Means from one cell to the other, the whole thing is not copied. Naturally, when the matter interferes, the pure space gets reduced. Please understand, the more you feel as fear and greed, the pure space gets reduced. Only the fear and greed gets transmitted. So the quantity of matter becomes more and the quantity of consciousness is less in the transmission. So naturally, every moment you feel more and more tired. I tell you, actually when you live consciously through mind, more you have experience, more it becomes wisdom. When you live unconsciously with the mind, more you live, more it becomes boredom. Whether your life is getting into the wisdom or boredom is dependent on the consciousness with which you are pushing your mind. Same way, whether you are aging or anti-aging is dependent on the way in which your consciousness is pushing your body. Please understand. If you are consciously living with your mind, every happening adds wisdom. It becomes experience, part of your intelligence. If you are unconsciously moving with fear and greed, every incident adds boredom. Oh God, one more desire, one more fear. Wisdom or boredom is dependent on the consciousness behind your mind. Same way, aging or anti-aging is dependent on the consciousness behind your body. If every moment your body handles fear and greed, you feel you are a matter, and next moment is given birth from this moment of fear and greed, naturally it leads to aging. Or if you feel with awareness, I tell you, if you can handle last 20 years of breathing, heartbeat, liver function, digestion, by now you should have become master of that. It should be more easy, more comfortable for you. So naturally, more number of years you live, you should be more experienced and more healthy. See the reality. See, for example, if you are driving for many number of years, you are supposed to be expert driver. Same way, if you are digesting for many number of years, you are supposed to be expert in digestion. If you are expert, if you are seeing many number of years through eyes, you are supposed to be expert in seeing. So with consciousness, you are supposed to be getting expertise. So you are supposed to be anti-aging by years, grow younger. It is because of unconscious beliefs you carry, delivered to you by society, and unconscious fear and greed you carry, which is responsible for telomere not being copied completely to the next cell. The small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter. Means the consciousness or the life portion is not transmitted completely. Why? Because that every moment takes birth from fear and greed. When the fear and greed is the womb, naturally it becomes more and more matter, less and less consciousness. Understand two things. If you are living with clear awareness, witnessing consciousness, every incident happens in front of you becomes wisdom for your mind. Hey, now I know how to handle this situation. Wow. Now I am expert in handling. Consciously, if you deal the situations, you become expert. Whether your body or mind, if it consciously handles witnessing consciously, handles all the situation, two things will happen. Your mind will have wisdom, your body will have the anti-aging process. If you handle it unconsciously with fear and greed, deeply settled in matter, rooted, caught in matter, your mind gets boredom. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12, next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck. And through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA. So that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. Grow younger. Please understand, growing older is the worst crime done to the humanity by the ancient civilizations. Do not live in a village where people live very short span of life. Bernard Shaw, suddenly at the age of 90, he left his place where he was living all his life, all his friends, family, relatives, the nostalgical, memorious places, everything he left, and went away to a place where people live for a long time. They asked, why? What happened to you? He says, no, I should be in a place constantly where I am reminded human age is not 100. He's right. So go and be in a place somewhere, constantly these truths are taught. You don't need to grow in boredom. You don't need to be aging. Where people are growing younger and growing in wisdom. Growing in wisdom, growing younger. If you have that kind of a community, at least spend 21 days a year. Ramakrishna says, if you drink too much of arak, drink at least half a liter of rice water. That effect of the alcohol in the body, the arak in the body will go away. So if you live in the society where people grow old and get into boredom, at least 21 days live in a place where people grow younger and grow in wisdom. That is why exactly I designed the Inner Awakening program for 21 days. To give them the experience of growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening is specially designed to awaken the deeper strands, next level strands of your DNA. First, removing fear and greed. Second, making you free from time. Third, making your inner space pure, so that every moment takes birth out of pure and pure inner space. The telomere is completely reproduced, not only completely reproduced little more than what it was. Adding. So every cell gives birth to a better cell. Nowadays the machineries have come, they themselves can produce the next generation machinery. More precious, more perfect, with more precision and more perfection, without human touch. They can just automatic machineries, they can make more precision machineries, more perfect than them. So what will happen? Next generation, the more generation the machineries are moved, naturally more precision and perfect machineries are going to come out. Same way, once the pure consciousness is activated in you, at least 5 strands of DNA is activated in you, naturally the more conscious movement will be given birth from this conscious movement. So the aging process is reversed. That's what I mean, grow younger and grow in wisdom, not in boredom. You can't speak much about it because it is a process. See, as a technique I can give, practice awareness, but I myself know you can't practice. Because unless the DNA is awakened, you can't become aware. Unless you become aware, DNA can't be awakened. You are caught. So the only solution is transmission of lamp, initiation. That happens only in the Master's presence. And when Master works on it, on you, step by step, I think we can do some of the scientific researches and prove solidly how when the fear and greed is removed from a person, how when the pure consciousness is added to the person, simply the next strands of DNA gets activated. We'll be able to prove. So I think that is the only solution. Once we prove, naturally people will be interested in the process with the Master. So process with the Master, Upanishad, process with the Master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the devotees, viewers, and participants to this beautiful and auspicious ritual of Rudrabhishekam, the sacred ritualistic bath ceremony offered to Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga here in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare the truth that Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I am offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now begin the rituals of the Rudrabhishekam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलधृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालादारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि पनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी विजयते आचम्य सकलीकृत्य सामान्यर्घ्यं सङ्कल्प्य ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ अथात्मानगुं शिवात्मानगुं श्रीरुद्ररूपं ध्यायेत् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं त्रिनेत्रं पञ्चवक्त्रकं गङ्गाधरं दशभुजं सर्वाभरणभूषितं नीलग्रीवं शशाङ्काङ्कं नागयज्ञोपवीतिनं व्याघ्रचर्मोत्तरीयं च वरेण्यमभयप्रदं कमण्डलवक्षसूत्राणां धारिणं शूलपाणिनं ज्वलन्तं पिङ्गलजटाशिखामुद्योतधारिणम् अमृतेनाप्लुतं शान्तं दिव्यभोगसमन्वितं दिग्देवतासमायुक्तं सुरासुरनमस्कृतं नित्यं च शाश्वतं शुद्धं ध्रुवमक्षरमव्ययं सर्वव्यापिनमीशानं रुद्रं वै विश्वरूपिणम् एवं ध्यात्वा द्विजः सम्यक् ततो यजनमारभेत् प्रजनने ब्रह्मास्तिष्ठतो पादयोर्विष्णुस्तिष्ठतो हस्तयोर्हरस्तिष्ठतो बाह्वोरिन्द्रस्तिष्ठतो जठरे अग्निस्तिष्ठतो हृदये शिवस्तिष्ठतो कण्ठे वसवस्तिष्ठन्तो वक्त्रे सरस्वती तिष्ठतो नासिकयोर्वायुस्तिष्ठतो नयनयो चन्द्रादित्यौ तिष्ठेतां कर्णयो शिणौ तिष्ठेतां ललाटे रुद्रास्तिष्ठन्तो मूर्ध्न्यादित्यास्तिष्ठन्तो शिरसि महादेवस्तिष्ठतो शिरसि शिखायां वामदेवस्तिष्ठतो पृष्ठे पिनाकी तिष्ठतो पुरतः शूली तिष्ठतो पार्श्वे शिवाशङ्करौ तिष्ठेतां सर्वतो वायुस्तिष्ठतो ततो बहिः सर्वतोऽग्निर्ज्वालामाला परिवृतस्तिष्ठतो सर्वेष्वङ्गेषु सर्वा देवता यथास्थानं तिष्ठन्तो मां रक्षन्तु अग्निर्मे वाजिश्रितः वाग्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि वायुर्मे प्राणे श्रितः प्राणो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि सूर्यो मे चक्षुषि श्रितः चक्षुर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि चन्द्रमा मे मनसि श्रितः मनो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि दिशो मे श्रोत्रे श्रुताः श्रोत्रगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आपो मे रेतशुश्रिताः रेतो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पृथिवी मे शरीरे श्रिताः शरीरगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ओषधिवनस्पतयो मे लोमशुश्रिताः लोमानि हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईश इन्द्रो मे बले श्रुतः बलगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पर्जन्यो मे मूर्ध्नि श्रुतः मूर्धा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईशानो मे मन्युश्रुतः मन्युर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मनि श्रुतः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृदानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वषटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्वरोमदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्कान् जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहाभसितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भव मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिस्सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे न्यात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसोश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुखं च मे शयनं च मे सुषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः या दैषशिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते तनुः शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुभाषं समया गिरिशं ताविचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशं सहस्रे विदर्श्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुर्माहिकं तेश्वरशं जगते शिवेन वत्सा त्वा गिरिशाच्छावदामसि कृतानस्तप्रमित्यकृतयत्मकं सुमना असुत अध्यवोचति भक्ताः प्रथमोऽधैर्योऽभिषक् अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः अधोव्यस्ताम्रो अर्णतबभ्रुस्तु मङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अपितो दिक्षुश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदहीमहे असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अधुषन्नतहार्यः उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि दृष्टोमडयातिनः नमोऽस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीरुषे अतो ये अद्भुतत्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तुपयोरात्म्योऽद्या याचते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवोऽवप अवदर्शितनुस्तुतं सहस्राक्षुषुरे सुरे निशीर्य शल्यानामुखा शिवो न सुमना भव विद्युक्तकपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उद अनेतन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्चनि सङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्निसमहस्ते बभूव ते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्तमयक्ष्मया परिभुजा नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधायानादताय विष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धर्मणे परिते धर्मणो हेति अस्मान् कृणक्तु विश्वतः अदोय इषुदिष्टवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकात्मकाराय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशाञ्चपतये नमो नमो विश्वेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सत्सुन्दराय श्रीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः पब्लुषाय व्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्गृहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्यायवनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्ते वारिवत्कृताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चये घोषाय कन्देते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः नमस्तहमानायिनी व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुगुबानि जमिने तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिन इषुदिमते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्योमुष्टतां पतये नमो नमस्त्रमध्यानक्षान्तरभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरिक्षाय क्लीङ्कानां पतये नमो नमः विश्वद्योतन्वाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्योभृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो षद्योविद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्तिच्छद्योदावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभिसभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः अश्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः वृत्तेभ्यो वृत्तपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्यहर्षुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः क्षत्रिभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थिभ्यो रथकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषाडेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषुगत्योतन्विषुभ्यश्च वो नमः द्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्पये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि अत धूपः ॐ धूर्वसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतन्यो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्तं देवानामजितस्मितमं पप्रितमं दुष्कृतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमशेर्हविर्दानं त्रिसंहस्य माह्वामित्रस्य द्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मातं विकृता मा त्वाहि गुंशिषम् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ मुक्तिभ्यस्वजातवेदोपग्निर्गुंहम पशुभिस्तमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानोहिगं शेषजातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नक्तन्त्वौषधीः मधुनक्तमुतौषधि मधुवत्पातिवविन्द्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुवान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवाकुम्मस्तु सूर्यः माद्दीर्घावो भवन्तु नः माधो 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 ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना जपं समर्प्य ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षच्छ भयशङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वम् इदं जगत् शिवो यतिति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva.